All right.
Where you going?
That.
Time we left, roses are red. They had just navigated the lair of the dragon and recovered the items to collect to begin with. An interesting red bound tome with 5 spirals meeting in the center. They had done so after their sentence was commuted for murder in the city of Solomon. I say this because they had somebody miss 2 sessions in a row. So I think it's a little bit of refresher on both of that. So yeah, you came back from purgatory, went back to the city, tried for murder. Your sentence was commuted to community service, which involved taking down a corrupted treant. You did so, and then you were left to go on your own. After a short conversation with a prince and princess of Solomon, who offered you a job, which you politely declined and said, maybe we'll get back to you. Spoke with Alorn, narrowed down the search on the dragon's lair, and headed off into the woods. You guys kind of fumbled around in the woods for a little while before Dakota spotted a aura that suggested this might be the place, and then he couldn't find his way back to the group. Luckily, the group found him, and then they found their way back to the dragon's hidden lair behind a permanent illusion in a cave on the slope of the mountain. After entering and dealing with an impossible riddle, they finally made it inside the dragon's lair, which included a sitting room, parlor area, a bedroom, and then finally the room where the dragon kept ward. And you guys collected all the valuables that you saw fit to pack away, and loaded up Uhtred with 12 bolts of silk, and then headed back out into the forest, where upon exiting the cave, you saw down the slope 2 oddly shaped or hill giants. A male with thick, rough patches of hide growing out of his skin, almost like armor plating, and a female who seems to have grown 2 extra arms.
Somebody's making a lot of noise. It's hard to hear. Dan,
Yeah.
who is that?
Hold on. I was on field of battle. I can't mute. Holly just went outside.
Is there still noise?
I don't hear noise now.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, please be aware of your surroundings, and if there's, extra noise in the vicinity, put yourself on mute. Appreciate it. So you see these 2 hill giants, one thick, massive male with these heavy hide plates growing out of his skin, and one female with 2 extra arms, who are kneeling. And when they look up and don't see the dragon coming out of the cave, they immediately start up and begin to charge you aggressively.
What was the distance again of them from us?
Well, hey, look at that.
You look at the field of battle.
Oh, I gotta pin it. Okay. Ah. Badass. Let's get some miniature action going.
This is the male with the thick hide, and this is the female with the 2 extra arms. And that is the cave entrance, which, technically speaking, pretty much just like Uhtred and Mirok's upper torso is kind of sticking out of the illusion. The rest of you are still hidden in the hidden behind the illusory wall. So at this point,
So they're basically charging Uhtred and Mirok right now.
yeah. Well, they're like they were on their knees, so I'm gonna say like there's no surprise round on either side. Just we'll roll for initiative, and whoever goes first goes first.
Okay, you said that I'm still going in this situation, right?
What?
You said that I went somewhere on my own.
No.
No, okay, I'm with the group.
Yeah. I said if you missed another session, I would have you go do something else.
Oh, okay.
Is the horned one the female? I didn't have it on that screen at the time.
Yeah.
With the extra arms.
Those
D12, right?
Yes, sir.
10.
How do you like me now? 12 on the die.
See it.
So,
Ooh.
so who is above a 15?
17.
Bort has a 19.
Nice.
Okay.
Dan, Trevor rolled an 8.
Okay. So who is above a 10?
Mirok is an 11.
Okay, is that the only one out above a 10? Okay, above a 5?
I am a 5.
7.
7 as well.
Lucky 11.
Okay, so Godric and Uhtred are both 7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Largo is at a. You said you're rolling 8.
Yes.
Largo is also at 7.
Oh, okay, cool. We have the same initiative modifier. Shitty.
Okay. Cool. Bort, you are the first to act.
Bort vanishes. And in a very loud voice says, "Hey, you 2 ugly fucks, we're up here."
Okay.
And that's Port's round. Yelling it really loud.
Alrighty. Kuda.
I will haste us while we're all grouped nicely.
All right. You're up.
Okay. I want to move up. Let's see, my movement is 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. I want to move
Plus-
up 10
Plus
feet.
haste.
Yeah, I don't want to
Oh,
run
okay.
by myself though. I want to move up 10 feet and then touch the side of this mountain and create a wall that is 18 feet. We'll just say we'll round it to 20. 18 feet, 20 feet long by 5 feet high of stone. So kind of like and at waist height. It's like, yeah, so 20 feet by like 3 feet, something like you crouch behind. Maybe it would encumber them as they come up the hill. And I'll give you the stats for that in a second, Dan.
Okay, so you're doing stone shape for a wall that's how long?
20 feet.
20 feet?
Yeah.
And you want it how high?
3 feet.
3 feet?
I think so, yeah, because like you could like shoot over it, but it would be an encumbrance to them. Or no, 6 feet because we're up higher. Make it 6 feet. 20 feet by 6 feet and then 2 inches thick. And that's going to have a hardness of 8 and 30 hit points.
Basically, just so Bort can get hit.
Basically, just so Bort can get hit. And I'm actually still lifelink to him.
Bort's, don't you worry about Bort.
Bort's gonna Bort.
Bort gonna Bort.
Hey, and then I'm going to crouch behind that big old wall. Yeah.
Okay. And that brings up to me stepping on a bunch of dice. Rook, who is going to move up to that wall.
Oh boy.
Nice and for him to fire over. And he is going to take a shot. At who wants to Jaeger Saruk with me?
Ooh, Jaeger. That's a good reference.
Do it.
Who?
I'll do it. Bort will do it.
Okay, Bort, who is he shooting at?
Saruk is gonna shoot at the male with the rough hide.
Okay. Let's find Saruk's character sheet here. Okay, should have done this earlier. All right, so that will hit
Nice.
for uh 12 points of damage.
Right on. Did he just use the one shot?
Yep, just one shot. He moved, so he couldn't take multiple shots.
Gotcha.
Godric.
I'm gonna move up beside Muroc and I'm gonna pull a bow and fire. And that's the one directly in front of us.
The male or the female?
Female.
Okay.
Nick, what's the thing you're doing?
I'm firing at the female with the bow.
Oh, okay, with your bow. All right.
Yeah. That's 19.
It You shoot at her, and as the arrow comes at her shoulder, it deflects off of what seems to be like it deflects off of her shoulder, and you see this ripple of green energy sort of spread out from the place where it hit, as though like there was a field of energy protecting her.
Okay. I'm gonna, as a free action, I'm gonna detect evil, of course. Which,
Okay. You do not detect any evil.
okay.
Good to know.
All right, Uhtred.
Yeah, so I want to come up, I guess, beside Mirok and put my back to like the wall and like ready action with my axe in front of me. So if anything hops over, I'm gonna snap back on it.
Okay, well, the wall is getting pretty crowded here. It's 20 feet long. So we got
There's
Saruk,
space.
Godric, and Mirok.
Oh, beside Godric then.
Okay.
Say just go for it, dude. You're hasted.
Well, I mean, we can do that too. We can get right after it.
Yeah, you do what you want to do. I threw up the wall just for cover for some of our more paltry folks.
Well, yeah. I mean, if the wall's just for defense for weaklings, then yeah, let me get in there.
All right. So you want to try to charge one of them?
Yeah, let's go with the thick hide. I think that's going to be the best for my my axe.
All right. Give me an athletics check because you got to clear the wall.
Oh. I'm super athletic.
Can you use haste to go around it?
14.
14 total.
Yeah, didn't roll great.
Well, he's also running down a hill. So
Right.
This is just an all-encompassing. Like he's doing something that he's
Sure.
doing. Yeah, I'm gonna say that you lose quite a bit of what do you call it, distance in trying to navigate this. You barely make it over the wall, but with the haste, you do have enough speed to catch up and get to the guy, so you can make an attack. It was clumsy, so it's not a charge, but.
And I'm raging. I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
Dan, can I use a action die to have lifelink to him as he cleared the wall past me?
No, that's like a whole extra standard action.
Okay, just checking.
$28.
Sorry?
28.
28 will hit.
$30.
30 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You
Nice.
take a nice chunk into him, and he kind of tries to react to that. He puts up his forearm, and you just kind of like slice off this huge, thick, plate of skin that was on his arm, and it just like flops off onto the ground.
That's tough.
Yeah. Okay. And that brings us to Largo, who comes to the fore just enough to poke his head out, and he casts Major Image.
And Dan, if I believe I'm getting this correct, he says, and the most important thing is that you believe in yourself.
Awesome.
That is a really good impression, by the way.
That's pretty good.
Try my best.
Swooping in, And
I lost the field of battle. I can't see it.
Oh yeah, I did too.
Correct.
huh. I don't know why.
There
Oh,
it
there
is.
it is.
There it
Oh,
is.
hey.
Fucking dragon.
What?
Uh,
There it is.
As the dragon swoops in, it calls out to the giants. Leave them be. They are my guests. And let's see. Pretty sure that Largo does not speak giant. It's going to be an issue here. I don't have his languages written down.
Not likely. It's pretty
Yeah,
specific.
he's pretty limited in his languages. He was like Fey, Common, and Orc. I think that's it.
Is orc and giant related?
How
Uh,
dare you, Scott? How dare you? Orc
Uh,
is a bastardization of the noble language of the dwarves.
It does not speak giant. So the female giant notices the dragon and yells out, "Does anybody speak giant?"
Yeah.
No?
Nope.
I do.
Who does?
Uhtred.
Uhtred? All right. All
Incredible.
Yeah,
right.
he's really smart.
So, Uhtred, the female giant calls out to the green dragon. Mistress, we will protect you. And you do hear that speech impediment.
Okay.
Uh, the male giant looks over at the green dragon and yeah, well, we'll see what happens. All right, so that's it for Largo. Yokai.
All right. Yokai is going to standard action, or it's move action first, dedicated adversary giants and bleeding attack. And then I am going to defense won't mess up my movement. So I'm going to be defensive and I'm going to move as far as I can around. I can't quite get in a flanking position with 60, but I want to avoid that attack of opportunity from him while doing that. So I'm not going to be right up on him.
You'll be about to. So where do you want to get exactly?
Yeah, over there on the side where you had me, the furthest point, I think is it. I maybe can make one more if I'm correct, but oh no, because I would have to move through that square to do it. Yeah, so that's correct.
All right. That's where you are. And at this point, the male giant looks at the dragon a little bit with a little bit of a confusion. And he kind of leans forward, looking at the illusion with this sort of glazed look on his face, and begins making strange murmuring noises. And you just like Uhtred, you could just see his like face has gone slack. Something's weird with this guy. Something's not right.
All right.
the female
Saru.
runs forward. Charges up the slope. And being that she is about 11 feet tall, easily just reaches over the wall and starts swiping at you guys with her fists. Is that what she's using? Yeah, she's using.
Her fists.
What other weapons does she have?
She doesn't. She has 4 fists.
Okay.
She's only using one right now. And that's a natural 1 against Mirok. Do you want to critical that fumble?
I'm doing a critical that fumble.
Yep,
Can
punch
I
over the
want to use an
face.
action die.
Let's see. Sorry?
I wanted to use an action die to critical that fumble.
So, is there anything you kind of, you can narratively think that this would do?
She's coming in to punch me. She fucks it up real hard. Fuck. I mean, I can't like cast a spell. I can't do any like standard action against her. So I think she punches, she misses and just slams the shit out of the wall and maybe injures herself.
Okay. Yeah, she'll come down and she just like is not getting the right angle at the wall, and you pull back and her like wrist comes down on the top edge of the wall, and you can hear like this nasty thud, maybe even a little bit of a crack, as she's gonna do half of her attack damage to herself.
Yeah.
Okay, so that,
When you fuck with Mirok's wall.
right. Cool. So yeah, she hurt herself.
Okay.
And that brings us back to Bort.
Could you just give me like a quick, like just a real quick, where am I? Can I like, so I can follow along?
Oh, hey, look, you're right there.
Awesome. And hill giants are on the other side.
And that is a 4-armed female hill giant. That is a male hill giant with thick hide plates growing out of his body. And that is what Largo has informed you is an illusion of a green dragon that he has summoned.
Nice. Thank you.
You did shoot the male hill giant once.
And I chopped part of his arm off.
All right, so that brings us to Bort.
All right. Bort, unlike a young Anakin Skywalker, has the high ground in this situation, and he's well armed with a pointy sword. Bort is gonna attempt the maneuver that Anakin could not, using an action die if need be.
Don't try it.
He has the high ground. Here's the situation. He's
Oh,
the
boy.
Ben Kenobi in this scenario.
Right.
So he's gonna do vanished, invisible, hasted. He's gonna run up, using that high ground advantage and sort of do. He's gonna leap in an attempt to leap over his party members, the wall, and the hill giant from this high vantage point. So running a leap for Bort, using a jujube if necessary to do a fantastic action.
But nobody will see it.
Exactly. This is just for me.
An acrobatics check.
It sure is. Bort is gonna Board is gonna roll a 34 on that acrobatics check.
Mm,
He's very acrobatic.
nope, I wish I could have seen it.
You have no idea. And flanking with his party members is that Mirak and Largo there.
Well, okay. I also need you to give me a stealth check.
Yeah. Uh, s- no. 30.
Okay. Okay. So the hill giant does not notice you. Now you do get to the other side of her. However, there is a thick wall between her and your party members, and your party members are 6 feet away from her. So you are not,
First,
but you are invisible. So you will get a sneak attack, but then you'll become visible.
that's all right. I'm gonna sneak attack the shit out of her. I'm gonna roll to attack. I don't know if that's gonna hit. 18
Okay. Well,
to hit.
she's
Oh,
flat,
it's a
which helps a little
uh-huh. And I'm invisible.
bit. You're invisible. So
Do I
between
get a
two of those, you do hit with an 18.
okay? Cool. Plus, I guess then haste on there as well. All right. So sneak attack is what's that? 46 plus 6 with a rapier.
It's actually 4d6 sneak attack, 1d6 for the rapier, and then plus I think it's 7 because it's a +1 rapier plus your dexterity bonus. I think it should be 5d6 plus 7.
Okay. 5d6 plus 7. 6, 12.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. How much damage?
32.
32? Okay.
Oh, did you not hear me? Sorry.
No, sorry, I did not.
It's okay.
1 second. All right, that brings us to Dakuta.
Could you tell me, because Dakuta would know, my plan is to cast grease underneath the female after I seen her kind of stumble as she is taking her swing and hitting the wall. I was going to act on that. It's a 10-foot square, which she takes up. Will that affect Bort if I do that?
No, if you just affect her 10-foot square, it won't affect her.
Okay. So I'm going to do that. And then with whatever movement I have, I'm going to go towards the tree at the crease on the right.
Okay.
And it's a reflex save or fall starting off.
Okay.
DC 16. The other, all right, yeah. On me, it's right towards the haste.
You gotta be kind of careful on the going down the hill. So that
Mhm.
is about as far as you could have gone.
That's good.
And what was the DC?
16. Can I add anything to that with a juju bean?
You
That
could
one.
the feat. What do you call it? Spell focus conjuration to add +1.
I will just leave it for now. That's good.
All right. She does not fall.
Okay.
Mirak.
Okay. Alrighty. Blessing of Fervor. And I think yep, that's all I'm going to do this round.
As you are casting a spell, she takes an attack of opportunity on you.
That figures.
That is a 21 to hit.
One to hit. My AC is 22.
Okay. So
As a free action, I say, you can't hit the broad side of a wall. You can't hit a dwarf, bitch.
Ooh.
Wow.
She doesn't understand it.
Bitch.
Strong words. Bold imagery.
Mirak, give me a sense motive check.
You got it. Not great. Wisdom. 11.
Okay. Yeah. You don't feel like that burn actually landed at all, but.
Well, you got to know your audience.
Saruk.
Mike.
Has left the building. Oh, wait. Nope.
Come back to us, sweet Mike.
You're muted.
Muted.
Hi. So I'd like to. Can you help me out with what it seems like which troll has, or excuse me, hill giant has more damage? Is that something I'd be able to tell?
They both look like they've taken a little bit.
Yeah.
And you're without like a decent medicine check, which I don't think you can, or a heal check, which I don't think you can pull off.
No.
They both have wounds.
Okay, fair enough. I'd like to take a shot at the one that's closer to me. Is that within 30 feet?
Yes.
That's so nice. And I'd like to. Is this creature wearing a helmet?
She is naked.
She is naked. So a big giant hill giant head. I'll shoot directly, particularly at her forehead. Not her forehead. It's probably really hard, but like vulnerable spot on her head.
Okay. I mean, aside from the extra arms, like the hill giant has a very sort of like Cro-Magnon man sort of look. Like her head looks thick.
All right, how about let's go for the neck?
It's just like,
Yeah, no, like that's what I'm thinking, like a big giant forehead. So I'm looking for a sensitive spot. I want to shoot an arrow in her neck.
All right.
So there would be a hit to that.
Trying to make like a called shot kind of thing.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's see. What kind of effect are you going for with this?
Ooh.
Incapacitation.
Nice.
Well, that's
I mean, I'm trying to get as much power straight through, blow a hole through that thing.
Like I would say that, you know, if you want to do a called shot, and I was thinking about this before, it's like if you want to like do a called shot to the head, you might be able to, you know, impart like a dazed or a dazzled effect. You know,
Sure, I see what you're saying.
is if you want to do a called shot to a limb, like the arms, you know, maybe give them a penalty to attacks, or the
Yeah.
legs, you know,
Okay.
penalty to movement speed. But you know, like if how would you like it if I let the monsters do a called shot to your head that instantly killed you?
Right. Yeah, that makes I get that. Yeah, that
You
I
do a
like
call
that.
shot to the throat for it to breathe.
Sure. How about to a dazed effect on the head, or even a blunt arrow.
Okay. Sure. So you try to just hit her in the head, you know, into this thick, you know, skull plate that she's got, and hope that the power of the arrow is enough to concuss her for a round.
All right, so I'll roll in with my highest bonus. 26 with my highest bonus.
That will hit. Oh wait.
Yes.
So okay, so you're not aiming for a hill giant. You're aiming for a head, which is
Right.
smaller than the hill giant. That's going to give you a -2 penalty, which is going to knock it down to 24. That is not going to hit.
Oh, fuck.
You can use an action die to roll a d10 to add it, right?
D6.
D6.
I would love to do that. I'll use an action die and roll a d6, which lands on a 3.
So, shit. Say there's a fortitude save to this sort of thing, which she fails, and yeah, so she's you shoot her in the head with this arrow, and she just kind of blinks and stands back and kind of trying to figure out where she is and what she's doing. Seems like you're fairly successful. Go ahead and give me damage on that too.
Oh, if she steps back, she might slip. Land
10,
on Bort.
Whoa!
17 plus, so 19.
All right. So dazed, she cannot act normally. No, she can't take any actions, but she doesn't have any penalty to AC. So she's just ineffective. For
Even dumber. Even dumber.
Godric.
All right, I want to roll a perception check and see if there's anything that, you know, like a necklace or anything that could be, that shield can be coming from.
Okay. Go ahead and do a perception check.
Natural 20.
Okay. She is naked. But
But-
the other guy is wearing a bracelet.
Okay, so nothing on her. But the other guy's wearing a bracelet.
Yeah, and he's got a big. Does he have a? Oh no, he's got a bracelet. He's wearing like a loincloth, like sort of with the shoulder strap hide kind of thing. Like he's he's basically clothed, and he's wearing a like this silver bracelet.
Okay, but nothing obvious to like, it could be coming from that, you know, like giving her some sort of shield that I would be aware of.
Not that you noticed.
Okay. Sorry, you're going in and out. My headphones suck. Okay. I'm gonna take. Let's see. Gonna hop over this wall and go to the right, right in front of Saruk. And
Give me an acrobatics check.
acrobatics check, yeah.
Yep.
10, 26.
So you want to be here?
More in front of Saruk. So like square, yeah, there you go.
Okay. All right. So what was that? With a natural 20, then you have a decent perception check. What's the total on that?
Say that again.
What is the total on your perception check?
Let's see here. Perception. So that'd be 29. Well, what is it? 30 whenever you roll a 20?
Yep.
Yeah, roll a 20 plus 9.
Okay, so 39.
39, yeah.
Okay, yeah, with that, something you do notice about her as she's just kind of like standing there, blinking and looking a little lost, trying to focus on you guys, but it's just not coming to her. You look at, you notice something with her ears, like the ear canal is completely covered with a layer of skin.
Okay. All right.
All right. So are you doing anything else? You can still make one attack with your bow, I guess.
Oh, can I? Okay, I figured the perception took that away.
No.
All right. Yeah, I'll shoot a bow at her.
I think you should probably shoot an arrow at her.
Oh, yeah. So 19.
19's not gonna hit.
All right.
Yeah. Again, it sort of bounces off of her skin, and you see this like ripple of green energy. All right, Uhtred.
Yeah, so I mean, really the only thing I heard is her say, we will protect you to the dragon. She kind of seems like a simpleton in a way. Um I know the dragon's not real, so I'm gonna continue. Just they attacked us, I'm gonna continue attacking them.
Okay.
The same person.
Free action, say, step to the right for a flank.
Sure.
Okay.
26.
26 will hit.
Oh, all right. 31.
31 points.
Yeah. No, 32, sorry.
32. Okay.
Just chopping away at it.
Yeah, you take another cleave. This one goes into his thigh, like chops one of these thick hide plates like right in half, and you can feel the axe kind of sink into the muscle underneath.
Ooh. Thanks a lot.
All right. Got 2 more attacks.
Yeah, we're right back at it. 25.
25 to hit.
Yeah.
That hits.
And you might have heard it that I rolled twice, but it rolled off the table. I caught it in my hand, and then I rolled again.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, it's your story, man.
Hey, I'm just playing fair. Playing by the. That was a 26.
26.
Yeah.
All right, one more. This one's at the lower, bonus.
And then did I hit the? Am I hitting the same spot or am I hitting a different spot on that?
Yeah, you pretty much went for the same area, and this did cut off a chunk of that. What you call it? Cut off a chunk of that hide plate on his thigh.
So now is there a pretty good size for the muscle showing, or is it still room to go?
There's a nice exposed chunk of his thigh meat there. Yeah.
27.
Sorry.
27.
Okay, and this is at the lower bonus to hit.
Oh,
What'd you roll on the die?
16.
16.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're raging. Oh, yeah, that's enough. Natalie?
Six. Again.
Sorry?
26.
26 again? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sinking right back into that exact same spot. You hear a crack as you sink into the thigh, and you hear it like smack against the femur. You think you've like fractured his leg.
Nice.
He looks really bad. Largo. Any thoughts on Largo, Mira?
The male is severely damaged. The female is dazed. She doesn't know where she is. She can't super attack.
Yeah, she seems completely off kilter.
Okay, then I'm going to use Hideous Laughter, which with Blessing of Fervor, the range should extend to the male, and I want to cast that on the male so that they're both incapacitated from attacking.
Okay. Largo cracks wise at the giant who doesn't understand what he's saying.
Well, if I may, Dan, I think it's more of a pantomiming, Buster Keaton kind of thing he's doing up there.
Hideous Laughter has a necessary verbal component.
Damn it! All right, well. Yeah, then that's all for Largo. I'm not going to move him. I think he's in a good spot.
All right, Yokai.
All right, 5-foot step into the flanking position. Swift action, rage, and first one for fun. We're gonna do. It's gonna be a knockout.
Okay.
I got a natural 1.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and crit that natural 1. And let's see if he gets an attack of opportunity on you. Yes, he does get an actual attack. He gets an attack of opportunity on you. And that is going to hit a 31.
That'll hit.
For, let's see, 21 points of damage. Sorry, 22 points of damage.
All right. All right, next attack. Yeah, already rolled a 1 with that one. Might as well keep going with it. All right, next attack. Yep. Boom. That will definitely hit, I would imagine. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. That's a 17 plus 18. So that's a 35. So that hits. So that's 14 plus 12 is so that's 26 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, next hit is the same roll to hit. Not as good damage. Man, I'm rolling doubles though. Let's see, that's gonna be that's 16 16 points of damage. And I gotta roll my bleeding attack. Sorry, hold on. Let me grab a D4 real quick.
It's not. You take advantage of this chunk of meat that is kind of out of the guy's thigh, and with your takakaji, you go in there and just kind of pull at the femoral artery, which is exposed, and you just sever that artery, and he starts bleeding out all over the ground, and that confused look on his face falls faint, and then he collapses in front of you.
All right, and now with the rest of my attacks, I want to beat him with non-lethal, so as I don't take Uhtred's kill. All right, see what happens here. Yeah, that's pretty good there. That's an 18 plus. Here we go. 18 plus 12 is a 30. That'll hit.
Yep.
That's 20 points. And one more for fun. That's gonna probably miss. That's a 21. He is on the ground, and I'm flanking, so 23.
Even with that, you're just like pounding into like this thick hide. You know, it doesn't seem to be that much easier to hit him when he is incapacitated.
Nice, yeah, right. It's all a bunch of natural armor.
Yeah. Actually, he's prone, so that does hit.
All right. So that's another 22 points of non-lethal.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, you were doing bleeding damage.
No, that blade is still going. I didn't undo the.
Right. I'm saying like he's very close to dead. He's going to bleed out on the next round.
Oh, okay.
Okay. The female hill giant kind of takes the ground to compose herself. Makes another reflex save to not fall down. What was the DC on that?
16, I think.
16, yeah.
Just makes it. And so yeah, she doesn't fall down, but she doesn't take any actions this round. And now she is no longer dazed. But we are back to Bort.
Bort is going to take a full round attack against her. Am I in a sneak attack position? She's successfully flanked.
You're not. There's the wall on the other side of her.
Can I?
Not a successful sneak attack option for you right now.
There's not even with like a 5-foot step to flank with whoever that is to her right.
No, even if you did try to go around to the other side, it would be more than a 5-foot step, and Godric is more than 5 feet away. So
gotcha.
Flanking because she's not threatened. He's not threatened.
Reasonable. Well, I'll take a full round attack. We're still hasted, right? All right. I'm gonna double weapon attack. I'm gonna roll to attack with a rapier and a dagger. 25 to hit with the rapier and 17 to hit. Oh, wait. 20 to hit with the dagger.
Okay. The 25 will hit. The 21.
Mhm. Okay. I'm gonna roll. It's not that great. It's 1d6. 6. I'm gonna hit her for 10 points of damage.
Okay, it's 1d6 plus 7.
Yeah.
So that's 10.
Yeah. 3 on the die plus 7.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. You have 2 more attacks with your rapier.
cool.
You're full, and then one is at -5.
Second one, 25 again.
That'll hit.
And the other is 28 to hit, the -5.
Those will both hit.
So when I can, again, 10 again, 3 on the die. And then you said the second attack takes a minus what?
It's a -5 to hit. It's not. It doesn't take a minus to damage.
Oh, okay. Well, then I still hit because I'm and 9 points of damage.
I just wanted to remind you about your debilitating strike.
Uh-huh.
So you did land a sneak attack in the first round.
And I did not declare a debilitating strike.
Remember that.
I am going to disorient, if I may. Can I apply a debilitating strike right now?
Sure.
Uh,
The disorient, is that like the one that gives her -2 to armor or something?
it's -2 to attack and -4 for me.
Okay, cool.
Oh, so, sorry, it's -2 to AC for her, -4 for me.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
All right, Dakuda.
I would like to, question here. I'm going to use Scorching Ray and I'm going to empower it, which will take it from a 2nd to a 3rd level. If I wanted to use a 4th level slot, would that empower it anymore? It doesn't, does it? Okay, so I'll just do it normally. And range touch attack.
Okay.
For 2 rays. What's my plus here? Okay, +7. So first one, range touch should be a 16.
That'll hit.
And I'm gonna roll a second one. Ooh, a 20.
That will also hit.
Guess it doesn't. Yeah, I don't need to. You can't. Can you crit on those?
Yes, you can crit. If there's an attack roll, you can crit.
Okay. I rolled, oh shit, I rolled an 18, so that's like 25 range.
Okay, so that one, so the second one crits.
Okay, so
that's
the first
a total of 96 points of damage.
9. Oops, hold on. First 3 is 6, 12. 18, 19, 23. And last one, 23. 32.
32. All right. So again,
Missile.
you're using your Sage Bloodline ability so that it doesn't change the casting time.
I figured, yeah, I had I didn't move or anything as a full range or full round or whatever, right?
Well, when you do it as a full round, you start casting it this round and it goes
Oh.
up to your next round.
Yeah, I can do that for this one. I can do that once per day.
Okay. Cool. That's it for Dakuta Mirok.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon. It's gonna take the form of the Hammer of Mosin, and then once the spell is cast, I can start with one attack in the same round, or the same turn. So it's gonna be 1d8 force damage plus 2. Say that again.
You have to make an attack roll. Where do you
Yeah.
want it to appear?
I mean, I guess I want it to appear to her left-hand side. I have to roll to hit, right? Okay, just want to check.
You could flank her with it.
Nice. Okay, so it's a 19 on the die.
Okay. And it's plus your base attack bonus plus your charisma bonus.
Oh yeah, so it's gonna be 25 plus 20. Yeah, 29 total.
That'll it.
Hurrah! All right, 1d8 plus 2. Okay, she takes 8 points of force damage.
All righty. He's looking fairly rough. Saruk.
How tall is that wall in front?
6 feet.
Can I reasonably climb up there and make a shot as well?
So it's 6 feet tall, but it's like 2.5 feet in front of you, and it's down a slope. So it's about from where you're standing, it's like maybe 5 feet tall.
Cool. Is it
2 inches thick?
I'm sorry?
It's only 2 inches thick.
Not very.
So like
Not very.
it would be rough to balance on top of it.
Fair enough. Can I get off another? Might as well just go with a little volley here.
That'd probably be good.
Rapid, deadly, many. At
Yeah, and remember you're hasted, so you get 1 extra arrow.
oh my goodness! And that is at the lowest.
That's at the highest.
The highest. Oh shit! All right, let's start with those guys. Okay. Um, 25, 25, and oh, wait. Oh, hasted is a +1 as well, or is the blessing of fervor +2?
With blessing of fervor, you get +2. Yeah.
And also close up, point blank. So 28 are the first two. The last one is not gonna. Is at 16, and then I'll roll for the fourth one. The fourth one is at a 29.
Right. So you'll hit with the main shot and then 2 additional shots.
I'm sorry, 2 additional shots. Yeah.
So you're rolling 4 arrows worth of damage.
Yeah. Oh shit. 4. 28 for 1. Eight, 23 for another. And
How did you do 23 points of damage?
well, the first one, wouldn't that be I've got a 4d6 20, the rapid shot.
Right. Or what? That's the many shot. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, many shot.
Okay.
And then the next one was a 2d6 plus 12 plus 3, and I rolled. I don't remember the exact numbers, but the 2d was pretty high. One was a 6.
3 coming from?
I'm sorry. The plus 3 is the point blank, haste.
No, the haste doesn't add damage. It just adds bonus to attack.
Does blessing of fervor add to damage?
They only add to the attack roll, not to the damage roll.
Sorry, I'm looking. I must be looking at a weird. Oh, that's dodge bonus. Excuse me. Okay, so 20. The first one would be 27. Second one would be what? 24.
You said the second one was 23, and I just
Right.
said
So 22.
21.
Okay.
Okay.
So 25 and 21. You tell me. I've lost. I didn't write all these down as I was saying them out. I apologize.
It was 28 points of damage, so I'm assuming that you added 2 points of damage when you shouldn't have. So that
Right.
would one down because it was 2 arrows from 28 to 24. Because I assume you added 2 twice.
No, I didn't. I just did the 4d6 plus 20 and then added the 3.
Okay.
So it would just be plus 1.
And the second one you said was 23. Minus 2 from that is 21. So it's 26 and 21 right now.
And then the last one was just 14.
Just 14?
Yeah.
Okay, so the last one, what did you roll?
It's a 2d6 plus 7. I rolled a 5, a 2, and I added 7. So it would have even been plus 1.
It's not plus 7. It's still like the damage isn't dependent on the attack roll. The bonus damage is static.
Okay.
So it should still be 2d6
I
plus.
see. Got it. So 2d6 was 7 plus 12 was 19.
All right. So you pepper her with arrows, and that is enough to drop her as well. Bort, make a reflex save.
+1 for haste.
30.
Yeah, you easily sidestep the hill giant that is rolling down the hill. Okay. And with that, we are basically out of initiative order.
Cool. I dispel my stone shape, and Largo dispels the giant dragon.
And the grease.
You can't dispel stone shape. It's instantaneous, so it's permanent.
Okay, can I stone shape it back into the ground?
Yes, if you cast another spell, you can stone shape it back into the ground.
I do that. And then I want to go take a look at these hill giants because it seems weird that they were fighting for a green dragon.
Want to assist Uhtred in a search once he stops. Well, I guess he's raging. Will you search while you're raging, Uhtred?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be looking.
I'll give you a +2 bonus to that.
Furiously rifling
He's
through
looking.
pockets.
Right. So, Mirok, give me a heal check.
Doke. Ooh, spicy. That's gonna be a total of 31.
Okay. Yeah, these hill giants definitely have had something happen to them. Their physiology has been mutated.
Mm-hmm.
And
Can I, with nature and arcana or spellcraft, notice anything if I roll here? Whatever you want me to roll.
you can go ahead and do give me a nature and an arcana check.
Damn, we lost the field of battle view again.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. I'm
Okay.
taking-
For nature, I've got 28, and you said spellcraft or arcana. It doesn't matter. They're the same.
No, I said Arcana, yeah.
I rolled a 19, so that's like a 37. No, yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Let's see, yeah,
Uh,
37.
Yeah, you've heard vague reports about radiation causing mutation in
Ah,
creatures, and you feel like it's possible that she has used radioactive poisons to change and manipulate these creatures. Yeah, Mirok looking over them, you do see that the female, her ear canal has completely fused shut. You're fairly certain she was deaf. Her, obviously the two extra arms are not, don't seem to make much sense. And the armor plating that the male has grown across his body seems to be some form of mutation. But yeah, they're
does it seem like a side effect or something that was possibly done purposely? Like if there's like I don't know if that's something I could tell by inspecting, but or with my roll.
well, I mean, given how beneficial these mutations are, you'd assume that there is some form of manipulation or control employed. It's unlikely, as far as you can surmise, that these mutations would happen randomly in such a beneficial way.
Cool.
I am going to approach the corpse of the female hill giant with my dagger out and make a cut down the front of her nude torso and remove her mutated giant's heart.
Ha!
And as I do this, I say, I'm just taking up a collection here. I know a certain witch who's going to be very pleased.
I'm going to be inspecting them with detect magic.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Uhtred, what was your search?
I'm not sure yet. I don't know what I found.
27.
Sorry.
What did you say, Scott?
27.
Okay. The bracelet that the male is wearing is magic. Otherwise, you don't see any new magic items.
Was Bort on? No, he was on the female. Who was somebody
on
on
the
the male
female.
already?
I was on it. I was on the male.
I just point that out to Uhtred. Tell him that that the bracelet is magical, and I could identify it if you want.
Yeah, please do.
I go up and check it out as he's checking them out. So this is magical and just concentrated on for the further rounds.
Okay. Give me a spellcraft check.
13 plus 18 is 31.
This is an interesting, seems to be a custom-made magic item. It allows you to cast an alarm spell and use it as a focus, and then you can hand that bracelet off to somebody else. And if the alarm spell goes off, they will be able to hear the chime.
Oh, neat. Is this look like hill giant mage made, or is this something like a treasure that she might have came across or he came across?
It looks like it's made out of sort of a woven silver motif. It kind of reminds you of the circlet that you pulled off of the.
Oh, this is,
Writing.
yeah. So this is like for the place with the lever.
This is what, yeah, that's what brought him there.
Yeah.
Is when.
Yeah.
That would
Okay.
make-
So, yep, I tell them that, everybody that. So would this be of use of its own, or is it tied just to that?
From what you gather, it looks like it would work on any casting of the alarm spell.
Okay, cool.
Bort saunters over to the male hill giant and attempts a similar maneuver, although I'm not sure if the hide of this dragon or of this giant will have, I keep my knives sharp.
This is well, I mean, it's like basically with your dagger, you're barely getting through you can stab it up to the hilt into the thick hide plating of the chest, but like then trying to drag it through is like, imagine trying to drag a dagger through
I'll assist.
leather.
What is his shirt? What does his clothing look like? First.
It appears to be made out of like patched together hide.
Okay. So yeah, I'll assist Bort. I said, this gift from Uhtred should help. And yeah, that's just a survival of 12, but with the I guess Teko Kagai is only piercing, so I can't really slice it. So
The guy was slashing.
I got it as piercing.
I thought it was slashing.
No, that's kind of how I picture it. So if you want to make it slashing, I like that.
Yeah, with an adamantine Tekka guide, you can. It still takes a significant amount of like effort. It's tiring because you're dragging the blade through this thick hide. But yeah, you can help Bort get in there. Gotta once you cut through the hide, then you got to get under the rib cage and into the but.
Once I get it kind of opened up and pretty much there, then I step away and let Bort do what he wanted to do.
How large are these hearts, Dan?
They are maybe about the size of a grapefruit.
All right.
Larger than a human's, but not. Actually, the male's heart is like almost the size of a cantaloupe.
All right.
And then like comparing the two of them, it seems like the female's heart has some extra ventricles.
Awesome.
So they're mutated.
Hell yeah. Well,
then just to clarify, the bracelet was the only thing of any value on both of them, right?
The female was naked and the male was wearing like dirty hide. Looks like it was maybe made out of like some patched together deer or elk or something like that.
Well, yeah. Well, so I mean,
it's dirty and old. It's not.
Dakuda didn't take the bracelet, did he?
No, we're like both there.
Yeah.
You're going through it, and I just looked at it and pretty much did the inspection.
So I was just gonna say, if nobody wants this, I'll basically take it so I can sell it.
Guys, I'm gonna go up to Bort and just be like, kind of out of frustration. It's like, what's the hearts for? It's kind of like disappointed, frustration, look on my
No
face.
breathing.
Guys, interesting point of note. Fort isn't detecting as evil anymore either.
Wait a minute. Say that again.
Nice.
Fort is not detecting as evil anymore either.
He's not. Okay. That's very interesting. All right. But I still, because I
Fort-
didn't detect evil on the giants, I was, and he like kind of immediately stabbed into the chest, so like let him do his thing for a minute, and then it's like, what's the hearts for?
My dear, sweet, innocent Godric, you do recall the nude witch that lives in our basement. He's such a good friend of ours, and he has such a love for these hunks of ragged, dripping flesh. I told him when we left that on our adventures, if I ever came across an interesting one, I'd be sure and bring it back as a keepsake and a token of my affection. So I'm keeping my word because I am nothing if not honest.
All right. Cool. All right. Good enough.
And I lovingly stroke the side of Godric's face as I say this.
I grab his wrist and I pat his hand and I walk off.
We have a cart, right? We parked our cart somewhere before our first encounter with this dragon, or am I mixing up our campaigns?
I think you left the cart at Solomon. You didn't want to like drag it through like the forest without, because there's no paths, there's no road.
Yeah.
So,
And we did not find anything of political value.
We found the journals.
The journal's correct. Okay.
And
Right.
who's got that book? Because the main book we went in for, I don't know if we've had time yet, but I want to inspect that too.
I believe Largo has it.
Dan, I want to clean the blood off of me with some of like a semi-clean piece of his hide.
That's nothing is clean on him.
That's why I say like his dirty clothes, but it's not bloody. Like find a non-bloody piece of his clothes and like that's what I meant by hide.
Sure.
If you need help cleaning, you probably know that one of the magic users can prestidigitate it off of you too.
Uhtred walks off and starts walking away from the group down the hill to another journey.
Bord follows
You walk the earth like Cain.
down the hill.
Down the hill.
I catch up to Uhtred and I say, what did Dakuda tell you about that bracelet there?
Yeah, so this bracelet it's an alarm spell. Or wait, right?
It's what brought the hill giants to us. There was an alarm on those levers, and the dragon cast it and then handed it to him so he would know when that happened. So you can recast it on something else, and if you pass the bracelet, they would receive the alarm. That's the way it works. I'm guessing once per day.
You got big plans for that, Uhtred?
I got something in mind.
You got something in mind? Because
Yeah.
I got a little something in mind. Maybe we could cook something up.
Maybe we could.
Okay, well, if you've got it, let's just table that.
Under your plate.
I'll hold on to it until the time is right.
Thank you.
I got some family matters I might use it for.
As do I.
Interesting.
Yeah. At some point, Largo's gonna come and say, hold on. We can't return to Solomon loaded to bear with riches. We need to find a way to transport this discreetly from Solomon to Pentarose.
My dear sweet
That-
Largo.
That was really good, but you know who I was getting off of that too? Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, that's like 50% of Largo's character in my mind. It's just like a tiny Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
it's awesome. Awesome.
Largo, I don't think we're going to Solomon at all.
We're supposed to walk the roads with Uhtred swindled in fine silks. Swaddled, sorry.
Mm.
Your cart and horse are in Solomon.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to leave the car parked in an elven neighborhood.
Word.
Yeah, nor do I.
We're gonna come back and our horse is gonna be just
Let's head in the general direction.
Dazzled and glitter.
I propose that Uhtred and Saruk and myself wait outside the city several leagues, and you return and allow Dakuta to fetch the cart with his, countrymen. Just bring us back some ale.
Okay.
Fill the cask.
They didn't
Before-
have any ale.
Before we completely leave
That's a good point,
those
Aaron.
carcasses, can I try to regather any of those arrows from yon lady?
Yeah, sure. You get all back to the food.
Dakuta, did you cast prestidigitation when I was kind of looking in your direction, trying to clean off?
I was just saying, yeah, we could if you need to. What time of day is it? Hello?
Saruk, you got five back.
Okay.
It's actually fairly late. It's probably, let's see, what time is it?
If it's late, we should sleep in this cave.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting close to midnight.
Oh,
Okay.
hell.
Yeah, let's go rest in this cave, set a watch.
I'm gonna make a diplomacy to address Godric and say, not too great because I get like a -4. Sir Knight, could you spare your hands for healing?
I
Sir
say,
Knight.
of course, and immediately do a heal.
Godric, something that you probably don't have because you missed a couple of sessions. You got a pair of, or your bracers on your, on your armor are now magical. And they are bracers of the Merciful Knight, which gives them a little bit of extra oomph. You now use what do you call it? Lay on hands as though you were 4 levels higher. And
4 levels higher?
Yes, and once per day you can cast restoration with your lay on hands. So your lay on hands are now 66 healing.
Sweet.
And
Okay.
you do it twice more per day than normal.
How many more times per day?
Two more than before. Let me see real quick.
So 6 times per day?
I believe so.
And what about the respiration? Is it the same?
Once per day, you can cast restoration with your lay on hands.
Okay. Cool. What can I do with that?
People have suffered like ability damage, like when Bort was poisoned and he lost a bunch of dexterity. Restoration can help fix it.
Oh, okay. All right. Restoration. Okay.
Cool spell.
Cool. Sweet. All right. So 66.
As you're laying on hands, in the background, the camera's going to do a tight zoom in on Mirak, who's doing that Mr. Miyagi side kind of just nod that he does at Daniel-san in the second Karate Kid. Just like, yes, heal.
That's 20.
Nice.
You need more?
I'm down 2. I mean, if you got a bunch more before you go to bed, sure, but I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Can I just fast forward this and say I heal them all away, or?
Well, yeah, yes. If you did it twice, then I only had 2 left, so it's 66. You can't heal less than 6. So I would be at full
Oh, okay.
with you applying 2 of your lay on hands.
All right.
I give you like a bow. Thank you.
I pat you on the shoulder and yeah, you're welcome. Anybody else?
Let's get back in this cave, guys.
Agreed. I'm in it.
Because I think it's kind of cool we know about this little hidey hole no one else does, presumably.
Could be our bat cave.
Deep in elven territory.
I'm going to be inspecting the book on any of my free time while we're in here.
Okay. What languages do you know?
Common, Elven, Sylvan, Dwarven, Goblin, Draconic.
All right.
That means dragon language.
So the book seems to be written primarily in Dwarven script. Though trying to read it in Dwarven proves difficult. It seems like some of the words, though written in Dwarven script, are actually Elven or Draconic words. It seems like there's some sort of a codification to the way that the book is written.
I have too much problems. I can do comprehend languages if that helps.
Good idea.
Okay. Yeah, just scanning it and trying to figure out what's going on. You can't, just by reading it normally, you're not getting any. It seems like what do you call it?
What of it?
Like nonsense.
Right.
I'm having some trouble.
I detected magic on this already, didn't I?
Yes, you detected magic on it, and it seemed to have a low level of magic, but it was nondescript. Give me a knowledge arcana.
Rolled 13. 31.
Considering that the level of magic seems very minor, and the fact that you're not getting any specific school or whether it's divine or arcane or whatever, you're feeling like it's probably got some sort of a magical protection on it that's making it hard to detect the type, as opposed to it actually being this extremely weak level of magic that has no descriptor.
Right.
It makes sense.
So it's like a confuse and a non-detect a little bit together or something.
It might, it could be some form of adjuration or illusion spell to mask the actual magic that the book possesses, but something is making it hard for you to get a specific.
I'm kind of talking this out as it's going on because I kind of maybe alerted Mirak when I first started thinking it was Dwarven, but then I'm like, well, it's kind of Dwarven, kind of Elvish, kind of Draconic. I mean, I could.
Dwarvish.
Dwarvish. I could dispel magic on it, but I would rather understand it a little bit first. I don't know if that's safe to do.
Well, you also consider that if you dispel magic on it, that might remove the value that.
Right. That's
Yeah.
what I mean.
I don't think this book is entirely our. It'd be cool if we figure out what it is, but it's not our main priority. Our main priority is to
Oh,
get
I
it
know.
back.
But I'm very curious.
But these
especially-
journals, Dakuda, you're probably the best prepared to read these journals, which could have huge import.
Oh yeah. So we'll probably look.
Now I'm going to
those
assume
too.
these journals are either written in Draconic or Elven.
Also, while I'm kind of flipping through that, I don't know if using read magic would help, but I do that.
Okay. Read magic does help, though you know, like you begin to see that there is an arcane nature to the writing, though you're still missing the meaning of the words. Like you're seeing syntax and structure that suggests arcane, but you know, it's like reading an electrical diagram, but it's in Korean.
Hmm.
You know what it is, but you don't know what any of it says.
Cool. Yeah. Well, I pretty much just passed that on. I'm like, I've used most of what I've got on this. Comprehend languages, identify.
Oh, did you use comprehend languages?
Yeah.
Okay. It starts to make it starts to come together because now it's like it's translating some of this stuff for you.
Okay.
Will save.
Will save. Ah, shit.
You reap what you sow.
You reap what you read. Will.
Mm-hmm. Largo made me.
Oh,
read
it's not
really
gonna
killed
be
me.
good because I rolled a 2. So that's a whole 8.
Okay, you take 5 points of wisdom damage, and your mind is racked with pain.
Now I am the smartest person in the group.
That's
That was
wisdom.
Restoration.
Dumb.
Dumb.
I see him doing that, and I walk over and I cast Restoration on him.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Cures all ability damage.
I think it cures a certain D something of ability damage.
But between him and Nick,
Our knight.
Godric.
But spell cannot be used to dispel more than one permanent level of negative damage possessed by a target in a 1 week period.
That's level though. What about ability?
I don't see ability.
Yeah, it cures all temporary ability damage.
Yeah,
Okay,
Good.
nice.
yeah. So you're good.
Nice.
It was-
I look over at Godric and I do finger guns. So I'm like,
It was
you can do that
like
too
the
now.
when Neo first got it in the back and he's like, ah, oh. It's like,
And I'm gonna take that book from you because you haven't used it like a good boy, and I'm gonna put it in my satchel, and I'm gonna wave Largo over, and he's gonna hand you the journals, and Largo's gonna say, "Now, this seems more pertinent to our next issue." And then Mirok's gonna go ask about setting watches for the night.
I will take all of them.
You can
And-
take like all of them, right, Aaron? You don't ever need to rest.
Correct.
Cool.
You just look over and Uhtred has his cask of ale just house in the
It's empty.
It's empty, bro.
What?
We
Yeah.
haven't gone back. We haven't retrieved the wagon. We haven't refilled it.
The elves only had wine.
This is like I thought it was like a never-ending cask.
You never got
Away.
it. Magic. You never did anything like that.
I thought that's something with the cast. I thought it was magic or something.
Show us the receipts.
No, I
Where'd you
didn't.
buy it?
Mine
so
and
it's a dream you
it
had.
works so good sometimes.
This was it was a dream you had. You were
Yeah,
wishing for.
Yeah.
Actually,
next level, I'll take
I do
create
kind
ale.
of remember that.
What's that?
I do remember something about a cast being refilled magically. I don't know
Listen to the Jesus
when or where,
freak.
but
I don't
a
think
long
so.
time
I
ago.
think maybe it got refilled once magically.
You got the cat in the kobold treasure room, but it was not magic. Nothing in there was magic. But it was a very nice cask of ale. It was like It was top shelf dwarven shit. And then you drank all of it, and then you
I did.
filled at a tavern in Senton, and then you guys went to Dunmar, and then you guys went to Solomon, and then you guys went to Purgatory, and over time you guys drank everything that was in it, and it's
Yeah.
empty.
You really want to blame Saruk for this one. He's been really leeching off you.
It's true.
All right. So we're gonna need 3 watches. Aaron's got one on all of them. I would like to. I'll take one. I don't care. I think Scott, you should read the fuck out of those books whenever you come back.
Yeah, I can take one as well with whoever.
That'd be cool.
All right. Well, I mean, it is midnight, so you guys have
Dark vision.
the casters need to rest to get their
Yeah.
spells.
Bort will take a watch.
Okay, I'll take a full rest then.
Take a full rest.
All right.
Which is
So we're gonna do 3 watches. Yokai's on all of them. Who else is on the first watch?
Bort.
Bort. And then who is on the second watch?
Uhtred.
Uhtred. And who's on the third watch?
I will take the third because I have a shortened need to sleep.
And Saruk is also volunteering. Okay. So on the first watch, Yokai and Bort, give me perception checks.
24.
26.
Now you guys are hanging out and seems all quiet. Second, Yokai and Uhtred.
During the
Can I
first
say-
one, talk to just like conversationally a little bit about like the rage he feels with inside himself and his orc bloodline. See if you go down that route at all.
We've got to get. I've got some unfinished business to attend to. I'm kind of keeping my own counsel, but I'll share it with the group when we get back to our house. I got some shit to do, so put a
Nice.
pin in that. Yeah.
Cool. So all right, second watch. 23.
24.
Okay. Seems like a mostly quiet night. Aside from the 2 of you guys.
Is anything coming and eating on those guys?
No. Given your survival, knowledge, you're not sure if their meat is entirely unspoiled.
Cool.
They, their anatomy has been changed and warped, and that usually does not bode well for the nutrition of the meat.
So, and over the second watch, I just want to like go over with Uhtred how badass fight was and like ask him about some of the moves he did and that kind of thing.
I wish I could talk to you, but I have a massive headache. Baby.
Nice.
Okay. So that brings us to third watch, Yokai, Mirok, and
Yeah.
I got a 30.
okay.
So I'm actually. Ooh, that's great. I rolled that. I rolled a 5 on my perception, but I'm not watching Dan. I want to kind of walk around the cave and like map out. Like Mirok wants to have a piece of paper and be mapping out the layout of this cave while Saruk and Yokai are on watch.
Okay. Sure. You do that.
Cool.
Okay. And what's Saruk? What was yours? You're muted.
16.
Yeah, you guys also do not seem to notice anything out of the ordinary on your.
Makes sense.
And on that watch, I let you know that yokai is just my traveling alias, and that my real name is Jiro, and that's why I was addressed that way in the purgatory.
You tell that to Saruk?
Yep.
Huh. Interesting.
I'm pretty dumb, so
Yeah, that's what Saruk, like 5 weeks from now, she's like, "Oh yeah, hey guys."
just so you know.
What's your intelligence? Like 7, 6?
No, it's 12.
Man, you are smart.
No.
I got a 7.
Hey Dan, I was wondering when I was trying to read that book and I had the little the little mind thing happen there. Did I get anything from it or just the effects? Nothing.
Once you started getting, some sort of like, like a sort of narrative started to come together. Like you just got that sensation in your head where it felt like it was the opening to some sort of.
Can I roll spellcraft or something to know what maybe like what kind of spell or ward or whatever that is,
Sure. Go ahead and roll.
or even school or I rolled an 18, so it's gonna be decent at least. Spellcraft would be 36.
Surprisingly enough, I don't know. Can you have detect magic up while you've got read magic and comprehend?
Well, I know that at least detect magic is concentration, read magic is not, comprehension is not.
Okay. So yeah, you were trying to put it all together. In that brief moment, like the magic coming out of the book and assaulting your senses, you pretty much only got that this is some of the most powerful magic you've ever witnessed,
Uh-huh.
and you could not divine any sort of specific nature to it.
Holy shit! And Bort's got an artifact.
So yeah, you're fairly certain that that weak level of magic that you sensed on it is entirely due to some sort of protection or non-detection enchantment on the book. Now, the book is actually a significantly powerful magic item.
Right. I do pass that on to everybody else as I was going through it.
That's the book we need to return.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that was just some guy who gives us jobs, I think, right?
That was oh, don't tell me his name. Oh,
Mysterium.
Killing it.
yeah, Biblioteca Esoterica.
Yep.
His name is.
Oh yeah, there you
Who is
go.
killing it?
It'll come to me. Dakota, you should read these fucking journals.
I did. Well, I don't know. Actually, I
Read
think
them
all of them. No, actually, whenever I
They're
get
like
my
Magic
full
Treehouse books.
full allotment of sleep, I would be looking through them.
What?
After I got my full allotment of sleep, I would have looked through them the rest
Okay.
of my time.
All right. Do you have an email address that I can send some stuff?
Oh boy.
God damn it.
And also, where are you starting with looking at these books? At the
So
beginning?
why? What language are they in? They're all Elven? I'm
Draconic.
the only. Oh, draconic. Oh hell. What is the title of each? First, I would go through and see if there's like some kind of system, if they're dated or if they're by subject.
Basically, the first page in each journal just has a year written that the
Mhm.
journal holds.
Okay.
There's about 20 of these.
26.
Yeah. Well,
So are we
then,
more interested in the newer ones or the older ones? I'm not gonna be able to get through all these.
Older, but
what
I
I'm
don't
what
know.
I'm thinking is, do we want to sit in this cave and translate them for a bit? Do we want you to go back to Solomon and get the horses, and I can comprehend languages while you're gone,
That's true.
and you can translate them on the road?
All right. So even if you
What do we think?
go back to Solomon to get the cart, you can't bring the cart here.
Yeah.
There's a road here.
I think we should translate them all here. I've got 19 rations I don't need to chip in to folks, and I could try to get some food for you guys.
Okay.
Let's
Yeah,
take a
I
spot.
think we get back to the house, man. I think we translate on the road. We hit the road for Penrose.
But
Well,
they might be money in Solomon.
Yeah, that's my concern, is that there's something valuable in here, and it would behoove us to just wait and translate and see what's in these books before we go back.
Dakuda.
Mm-hmm.
Elves are old as shit, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they can be.
But I mean, like when we were going
Oh.
through all that, unlike say perhaps orc or a human, you know, they're not thinking about like next week or next year. They're thinking about next decade.
Mhm.
So any sort of dirt or, you know, what have you, it's gonna keep, man.
Yeah.
It's
Now-
not like
It's true.
Yeah. When we came back here, we were doing it just to get
The
the
book.
money and stuff in the book, right? So we
Yeah.
don't have to even. We don't even have to translate these now. We don't have any you know, job or whatever with those guys. We could take it with us and go through it.
I think we play the long con on these mark ass trick ass elves
Okay.
and let them rock on the back burner for a minute. And yeah,
I'll go with
Okay.
that.
I've had
Yeah.
enough of these
We put
snooty
Penrose on
high
the back burner
hatting.
long enough.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that then. It seems like there is a desire to get going. I will think about how Largo will interact with them about that, because I'm assuming they're gonna try to ask us questions when we get back.
Yokai, give me a survival check.
25.
Okay. You're fairly certain that you could, you know, just head straight north from here and get to the road faster than going back to Solomon and getting the horses and the carts and stuff. So you're just thinking that there's a chance that it might. What am I trying to say here?
Shorter to go, just straight north.
Well, it's you're just orienting yourself and realizing that, you know, there's basically, if you could send somebody back to Solomon fast, then somebody else, you know, then the rest of you getting to the road and catching up, like, you know, it takes a long fucking time for all of you to trudge back to Solomon, and then once you guys get a horse and cart and head on the road, that the travel time is significantly less.
I want to ask Dakuda if he thinks he can make it without getting lost. No, no offense. I could get us to the road north, and you could meet us, but I don't want to leave you alone in the woods.
Do we need? Are these our horses and cart, or are you just saying we need horse and cart?
No, they're ours. So I think you should fly back to Solomon and snatch
Oh,
him.
well, he can't. I mean, his fly only lasts a short period.
But he's
but
got. I
Largo,
could do blessing of
Largo
fervor.
can summon some horses, just not enough for all of us.
Ah, all right. He can't do that.
But Dakota and Largo
Yeah.
take some summoned horses and head back to collect our belongings and meet us at the halfway point that Yokai is hip to.
Sounds good.
Agreed.
Yeah, you guys could pretty much cut like a day's worth of travel if Dakota and Largo take horses back to Solomon, collect your shit, and meet you on the road.
Works for me.
Okay, I cast communal horse at the appropriate time.
Okay.
Rawhide.
Hit him up. Move him out. Whoosh.
So yeah, Dakota and Largo head back to Solomon. You guys,
I would like to tell them I don't want to bring the journals with me. If I can, I'd like to leave it with them.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. Miracle, take the journals.
okay. The journals were in Largo's handy haversack.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the haversack.
Okay. And Bort, you now have a handy haversack. You took
I
that?
do. It's full of treasure.
Also, Dakota, just as a reminder, and knowing that you are with a bunch of loot-hungry murder hobos, you have that circlet of +4 charisma.
Oh yeah. Between Murak and Largo, I don't know which of you guys would want that.
+4 charisma. I mean, right now, let's just give it to Largo.
Yeah, give him a 29. That'll be baller.
Give it to Largo right now. We can sort that out later.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Just want it like that thing's just been sitting in a bag and it definitely.
Oh no, that'd be a 27 because he's already got a +2.
Well, I was originally planning on giving it back to him at the court, but they didn't seem like it even mattered. So
Yeah, that was a goody two shoes thing. We don't do that.
yeah. Well, I'm partially goody.
We don't give shit back.
I'm goody, but not the two shoes. I'm like, safety toe or something.
All righty.
I don't know.
You guys head back to town. You collect your horse and cart. You get on the road, and it's been for you guys on foot a day's travel to and from Solomon. But basically, the rest of you follow Yokai to the road to the north, and that takes about half a day. And then by the time evening rolls around, Largo and Dakota have arrived with the horse and cart.
Nice. Love it when a plan comes together.
I flag him down. I hold out a thumb.
I say, whoa! And I pull the cart over to the side of the road.
Largo leans over to Dakota. I don't know. They look a little suspicious to me. Very fast.
Bort,
We should keep going.
Bort like sticks out like a shapely green half-orc thigh from his sort of garmenty thing. Sort of wiggles it and says, "Hey fellas, going my way."
We are now.
Uh-huh.
Where are you going, sweetie?
Murak's gonna hand the handy haversack back to Largo immediately, and he's gonna get in the back of the cart.
All right. Well, it's now night again. So
We want
Oh,
to
it's
rest.
night again. Okay, well, I give him his haversack anyways.
you don't necessarily need to do this every night of the journey because it is a 9-day trek back to Penteros. So if everybody just wants to give me a perception check, and we'll say that those are your perception checks for your night walk over the course of the thing.
20, 20, 20.
Well, I would
27.
probably be reading through the journals the whole time if
Nice.
they're covered.
Okay. All right.
I
So
got a 20.
whoever is going to be taking watches at night, give me your perception checks. Let's start with Bort.
28.
28. Uhtred.
Natural 20, so a 30, I believe. Oh,
Plus your perception.
plus 12.
Whoa.
About 100.
Mira,
Alright.
you are, what are you doing? Are you also going to read books?
Yeah, I'm gonna read the books if I can.
Okay.
Comprehend language every night.
Okay.
27.
So Largo, you want to give me
Largo has a 10 on the die.
Okay. All right, big 13 for Largo.
Hell yeah.
Rook,
4.
4.
Yeah. So since I don't notice anything, would it be reasonable to try to craft arrows at any point during watches, or is that more like that's when you're relaxed with light and
Yeah, no, that's fine. So you got 9 days to craft arrows. You have an efficient quiver, right?
yes.
Do you remember? Do you have it written down anywhere how many arrows you can put in there?
I believe it was 60. Or it can have bow, it can have arrows, it can have javelins, it can have spears. Just name it.
Okay. Yeah, so 60 arrows. Yeah, definitely over the course of 9 days, you can craft 60 arrows.
Oh yeah.
So
Now,
you have like some specialty arrows.
yeah.
So just aside from your specialty arrows, an additional number of mundane arrows so you hit that 60 mark.
Perfect.
You have 60 total arrows.
Dan, can I work on retraining Die Hard, or is that just when I go up next level? I mean, we'll say I'm doing it, but
Eventually you're going to get resurrected. So do you really want to spend money and resources to retrain it and then take it again?
oh no, I didn't know it'd be money to do it. I can trade it out next level as a brawler anyway, and then trade it back. So cool, it stays.
Okay. All right, Godric, what was your perception check?
I got a 20. And also, I'll walk up to Saruk and just grab one arrow and it's like, can I take one?
Yeah, if you got 2 gold, bro. No, I'm just you can have 1. You can have this one. It's not as good.
Okay.
Saruk, you do have like a bunch of like feathers and different things written on your inventory sheet.
Yeah.
So just, take some of those resources away.
Yeah, for sure. Now, this is a throwback. So bear with me, players. I had some rust monster antenna in them.
Mhm.
Is there any way you might imagine imparting the rusting situation to that arrow?
Ooh, nice.
I think you did talk to Brick about it.
Yeah.
He said that if you make arrows with those antenna, it will be easier and cheaper to put an enchantment on those arrows to convey something like that.
Got it. Thank you.
You can't create it, just by attaching the piece of a monster onto an arrow.
Yeah. Got it.
Someone to actually put the magic in there.
And maybe when Dakuda is refreshing my anti-rot spell, I will ask him if he can maybe uncave in my skull.
So Saruk, I'd say for each one of the antennas that you had, you could get 5 arrows out of it.
Okay, perfect.
All right. So let's say there's 26 journals, and some of this is going to be done by Dakuda and some of it's going to be done by Mirok. Which one of you is taking the first half and which one of you is taking the second half? And then I need some email addresses.
I would like to take the first half because Mirak would be wildly annoyed to jump into a story halfway through.
Okay, I think I do have your email address.
Yes.
I think you had mine. Starts Man of Sands.
Yeah, I think I do. Hold on.
It's like that episode of Clone Wars.
I'm gonna be right back.
All right. Okay. Just a second. Aaron, you should have an email.
Goddamn right I do. Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, and the number in parentheses is the year that the journal was.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, man. Father.
And Dan, can I make an intelligence check to kind of remember like where we took that path so that when we're going that way, we could maybe head south to that cave if we ever wanted to?
You can make a survival check to
Okay.
like put a marking that would be like you'd recognize it, but it wouldn't stand out to other people. Just give me that survival check, and I'll.
Nice. That's a 26.
Okay, Scott, you should have. All right. So yeah. You feel like someone would have to scrutinize the tree that you put the marking on to recognize that it was intentional. I mean, you feel fairly confident. You are leaving it in an elven wood, so it's.
Yeah.
You step back and you're like, "That's pretty good." Would have liked to have done better, but that's pretty good.
Nice. I rolled a 19, so he did pretty good.
All right.
For his abilities.
Cool. Actually, Yokai, can you give me one more perception check, please?
Yeah, that's a 30.
Okay. You do notice that when you are sometime the first night when you're on the road and Largo and Dakuda have arrived with the wagon and you're starting to prepare yourself and sort out your the jade pixie statue that you got out of the horde is gone.
Mm-hmm. It's gone? Bastard. So I just noticed that lump in the middle of the dragon skin is no longer there because I had it folded up in the dragon skin.
Yeah.
So I just noticed it's gone. Okay. I I mentioned that to the group.
Did I notice anything?
No, everything seems to be in order, working order for you, Uhtred, except for your cask is way too light.
Damn it. It's only natural 20 I ever roll ever.
Actually, yeah, on the way back to Penteros, Uhtred, you are noticing that there have been some movements in the wood. Once or twice you saw somebody come close to the party, scout you guys out, and then just
Ooh.
just leave.
Bandits.
Okay.
Like 8 well-armored individuals is with significantly, yeah, you guys do not look like a party worth messing with.
I think Uhtred still has blood all over him from hacking that dude's leg off.
Possibly. I mean, the fact that several of your weapons seem to be made out of, miraculous materials, and yeah, you guys don't look you don't look like the scraggly, band of caravan guards that you were 5 or 6 levels ago. So on your way back to Penrose, well, there are a couple of things. Do any of you have any designs other than going directly back to Penrose?
No.
You do, the road does go, it goes past the offshoot that heads back to the Zim's tower, the wizard that you guys, so you don't want to do anything with that.
Mm-mm.
You keep going, and you do, the road passes right in front of Senton. So, I mean, seems likely that you'd actually want to spend the night in an actual inn or something.
Uhtred probably wants ale there.
Yeah. I vote on that.
All right. Is there anything you guys want to do in Senton other than sleep for the night and refill your cask of ale?
Plenty
While
of the boys are back in town, loud on the jukebox.
I am a very wealthy man. I just don't know exactly how much I have.
While you guys are traveling, I assume you're going to count the coin that you got from the dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Who is the treasurer right now?
Trevor.
Trevor? Fantastic. Okay, so
I can write down.
in the dragon's hoard, you ready, Scott?
I got it too.
Okay. 50 platinum pieces, 753 gold pieces, 635 silver pieces, and 741 copper pieces.
Okay.
How many bolts of silk?
There were 12 bolts of silk. And I mean, do you guys want to get them appraised while you're in town? Or
Let's wait till we're in
In
Penrose.
Senton?
in
Because
Zenton?
Penrose is a bigger town. I feel like there's going to be more mercantile opportunity there.
Okay. All right. Yeah. The heavy steel shield is magic. It's +1. And it is emblazoned with the holy symbol of Payana.
Mm-hmm.
The copper dragonhide scale mail is +2. And anyone want to give me knowledge arcana on that?
I rolled 14, which would be 32.
32. Okay. You you're fairly it's copper dragon hide, which copper dragons are good dragons.
Ooh.
Now, significant information about the types of dragons and whatnot is not common knowledge, but you feel like if somebody was wearing this armor in front of someone who did know a decent amount about dragons, or if somehow unfortunately they wore that armor in front of a good dragon, that would not go over well.
Who's got that?
To
I
have
have
us
it. No, I have the copper scale mail.
cool.
I just pass that information along. You might ruffle some goody feathers with that. Because
I gesticulate towards myself and I say, "Does it look like this is gonna fit me?" You're just like clanking adamantine plate as I do it.
If nobody is
might be good
opposed,
to get.
I'll carry that heavy steel shield since it's got the holy symbol I was looking for.
There's
We
no.
could-
If no one has a rebuttal, that's fine with me.
Yeah, take it.
I
Okay.
should
We could
have
sell
dark
that
oak
armor.
shield.
I agree, Scott.
The
To
face
some
have a
people.
liking to me.
You might have some difficulty selling that armor because someone who would be able to appraise its magical qualities would probably also be familiar with the origin of the dragon it came from.
Got some black market connections in Penteros. Might be able to tap.
We'll
There you
keep
go.
it and we'll put it on somebody if we ever have to throw them under the bus and be like, this guy did something.
So we
Patsy.
we should get a fucking Patsy to drive our cart everywhere. And we're like, we have this armor, bro. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
All right, so you spend the night in Penteros, just in and out, quick and dirty,
Oh, in
Senton.
Senton.
and then you head on the remainder of your way to Penteros.
Hmm.
And let's see, so it was the 13th that you left Solomon, which means you will arrive in Penteros on the 21st.
Over that time, Mirok, you will get disclosed like a little bit of my backstory. Not too much of it, but just a little bit.
Just like the name stuff.
Like some name stuff, and I'll tell you like a little family stuff. I don't want to talk about it now, but yeah. I can maybe send you an email with some stuff.
Okay, sounds good.
And then is one of those bolts of silk? Is that any of that look like it's in my house colors?
They are all a slightly off white. They're raw, so they are not.
Cool.
You said it's the 21st
When you arrive in Senton, yes, it is the 21st
of.
of Yanaban. Or no,
Okay.
Mozok. I'm sorry. Or wait, hold it. Yeah, it's Yanaban, right?
Yeah, it's Yanaban, but you said we left on the 13th.
Yes. So it is now the 21st. The 9-day trip from where you were to.
At some point, I'm going to point out to Mirok, since we're going through these together,
Yeah.
this entry note from a month ago. The dragon received a request for attacking a castle on the 40th Yanaban, but he was told they received the request and to be contacted again on midnight of the 20th of Yanavan. There's a lot more, but somebody's going to be trying to contact the dragon like last night. Or I don't know if I would have got to this sooner, but
Okay. I would talk to you and speculate about that, but we can do that aside from the group until we get back.
All right. So, all right. You guys arrive in Penrose mid-morning on the 21st of Yonabon. This is basically, let's see, as far as like the normal calendar, this would be early August-ish. So it's in the hot part of summer. You're in a temperate zone, but this is definitely
Dog days.
80s most days, summer storms, that sort of thing.
Okay, Dan, is there a nearby postal system I can reconnoiter? And if so, I want to send a message discreetly, which I'll text you.
Wait, a post office?
Yeah, I want to send a message to a post office or a crier,
Yeah, you can.
biker, or whatever.
Courier service.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use that, and I'll text you what I want.
Okay. Right. Ross, is your what you call it? Is your New Belgium email the best to send? Like, I want to share a Google.
Yeah, that'd be good. Do you have that?
To share a Google Doc, is that the best way to do it?
Ooh. No.
Okay, I'll just copy and paste and send the text.
Okay.
And just so you know, it's going to fuck. All right, so give me just a second. I assume that is going to be one of the first things you're going to do when you get into town.
Yeah.
Okay, and this should pick up on the last, the day after the previous one. There you go. So you head to Erica's Emporium, and she shares the paperwork with you.
So I first head to Erica's.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have the opportunity to speak with Erica?
Yeah, so you head into her emporium, and the bell on the door rings, and you can hear her in the back somewhere. She says, "I'll be there in a second." And you wait, and when she comes up, you can kind of hear her before you can see her, and then she steps up on the like raised platform behind the counter to look over the counter. And when she sees you, her eyes light up. She's so excited. She's like, "Oh, where have you been? What have you been doing? Oh, please tell me you did another adventure. I want to hear all about it."
I say, can you keep a secret?
He says, I can try.
I say, back in her close, I say, lean in, and I say, have you ever seen a dragon before? In like a whisper.
Oh yes, one comes in here every Tuesday to get their nails done. No, of course I've never seen a dragon before.
Well, speaking of dragon's nails, have you ever seen a dragon's talon before?
An adventurer once showed me one. He said it was a dragon's talon. I don't know.
I reach into my bandolier and pull out a dragon's talon.
His penis.
She's like in absolute awe, and she like holds up her hands, like if she can take it, if she can look at it herself. She wants to touch it. She wants to examine it.
I hand it over to her and I say, just thought of you when we were out slaying this dragon.
I mean, she's beside herself with joy. She's thrilled. For the first time, you see her cast a spell, and appears to seems similar to one of the spells that Dakuta casts all the time. Maybe something that helps her, examine this thing that's in her hands. And she says, "Well, I don't know if that other guy had a real dragon's talon, but I think this is the real deal. This is wow. How did you get it? Tell me all about it."
I give her a embellished, making me look really good story version of the story. And I say, would you do me a favor and keep that for me?
Oh, absolutely. I have a safe in the back. I'll keep it secured. I'll make sure that it's safe and secure.
Well, it can be as secure as as you see fit, because this is consider it a gift.
Oh,
Beside herself, she's absolutely thrilled.
Awesome. As I sort of like turn to leave and I say, by the way, do you know a good tailor in town?
Good tailor. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Well, we've recently come into come into the textile business, and I was thinking of having some garments fashioned.
Well, you're going to have quite a bit of trouble with that. And I don't know. You haven't looked at this yet, but there's a couple of the things that Teak reported was that there were some fights over one of the local seamsters who was dressing one of the noblewomen for the kaleidoscope ball, and there's been some fighting. Like right now, if you're talking about like high quality, high end, garments, they are all booked right now because everyone is preparing for football. So anyone who works in fine fashion is pretty much completely busy.
Well,
this is the ball.
we've got time. Thank you, Erica. It's always a pleasure speaking with you.
This ball is in Penteros.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I exit Erica's shop. I meet up with Teague, my Dickensian orphan contact, the Bortker Street irregular. I get his reports. I'm still paid up.
So Teak goes to Erica's Emporium
Mm-hmm.
He reports things to her,
Yeah.
writes them down, and hands them off to you.
I give Erica, I don't know. What's my going rate with Teague again? I have this written down somewhere.
You're paid up for quite a while with Teague.
Mm-hmm. I give Erica one gold piece, and I say, if you see Teague, tell him to get himself something nice.
Okay. Let's see.
Just putting a tip on it.
Let me see. I thought there was something. Yeah, you're paid up for 25 weeks as of the 53rd. And that would bring you, basically halfway through the year almost.
Awesome. I feel like I remember laying out a pretty substantial chunk of change.
Yeah. I think it was like 2 gold per week.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
Well, I'm gonna tip him a gold.
I think it was 10 gold per week.
I do have this written down. It's 4 gold a week.
Oh, 4 gold. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, here's my bookkeeping. Haven't looked at this. Board's loaded. Cool. I've got my. I'm good. I'll figure my Taylor shit out later. Don't let me dominate this. I got the info from the orphans. I'm gonna go over it real quick and see if there's anything that jumps out. If anybody's trying to do something, I'm gonna review my notes as I walk back to the house and get ready to give a witch some strange hearts.
All right. So, Godric, is there anything you want to do? No. Yokai, is there anything you want to do?
Yeah, I would like to go to the Temple of Payana,
Okay.
and I would like to give them that steel shield. And I would like to see if they don't have a holy item. Oh yeah, and I've been saying some pretty awkward conversational prayer kind of things to Payana, but they're all I don't know exactly how this goes, but I'm pretty sure, and thank you and stuff like that.
Okay. All righty. Well, you head to Selim Square, where the 5 major temples are in the center of Pentarose. And let's see.
I still just got that dragon skin just bundled up on my back.
And at the Rose Athenium is the name of the Temple of Payana here. You go inside and speak to one of the attendants.
Yeah, and I asked her like if there is like somebody who's maybe in charge that I could talk to. I don't like just like give it to like the first person I see.
Are you presenting as a Oni Goliath, or are you presenting as a?
No, I'm presenting as my orc.
Okay.
My orc alias.
You going in there, you see another half orc who approaches you, and he asks, you know, you're walking around with that look on your face like you need to talk to somebody. So he comes up and says, "Is there anything I can do for you today? Have you come to pay your respects to Payana, or?"
I have come to pay my respects to Payana. I wish to speak to one of the people in charge of this temple.
May I ask what cause you have? What is there something you're looking for? Is there knowledge you seek?
There is knowledge, but mostly I wish to present this. And he takes it off his back. He takes it off his back. Dragon skin still on there, but like takes it off his back and shows the shield. And yeah, and he's like, but I do not wish to just give it to anybody.
He nods, and I will. I'll see if the curator is available.
Thank you.
And he leaves. He's gone for maybe 2 or 3 minutes, and comes back with a human. And you can tell that the human is wearing some like chain armor underneath his vestments. He walks up to you and gives you like a formal, like a bow, like head and just his shoulders, not like a full waist bow, but
I bow while remaining with eye contact.
and he says, "Orderly monk tells me that you have a donation you wish to give to the church."
This is correct. And I take it off, and I hand it over, and then I ask if there is anywhere where we can talk, not so out in the open.
He says, "Yes. Come with me. We can use one of the study rooms."
All right. I basically don't tell him like a whole bunch of the story, but I'm still wearing the skin. I tell him that came from the Dragon's Horde, and I wanted to return Payana's property. I tell him that I am new to the faith, and that I believe that I am Payana's property as well, and ask for some guidance. And then at some point, I awkwardly ask him about what I emailed you about.
And he says, "Well, Payana usually does not consider people to be her property. Her purview is the truth and wisdom. To call yourself the truth would be rather..."
Oh, I do not wish to call myself the truth. Only one who, I guess the proper verbiage would be serves but does not know how servant.
Well, so long as you seek the truth, and so long as you attempt to move forward in life with wisdom and prudence, then you are serving Payana. The tale you tell regarding this dragon, I would not believe if I did not see the skin that you're carrying with you.
Would you like me to stretch it out? It's quite impressive.
He thinks for a second, and I guess the curiosity gets the better of him, and he says, "Yes, please."
Nice. Okay.
Show us
And I
all-
asked him too if he can help me preserve it a little bit better. That I don't think I did the best job. If he has any like salts or anything.
Oh, that's
No, that's fine.
that's.
But
not
yeah.
absolutely
But
outside.
yokai smiling real big, toothy, tusky. I mean,
The best I can do is I can offer you access to the first circle, and you can that we do have books, or we do have knowledge that we can share with you. Perhaps you can find something in there that would help you better preserve this dragon skin.
Thank
he
you.
explains that all temples of Payana are libraries.
Nice.
And this temple is, he tells you that, he could grant you access to the first of the first collection. If you have some specific thing that you're looking for, he could, since you gave such a generous offering to the church, he could grant you access to the second or possibly even the third collection, depending on what you're looking for. He doesn't want to say that you can just roam in there.
Oh yeah, no, it would just be what I'd be looking for would just be pertaining to what I emailed you. But first circle, if he had any books that I could look over about the preserving of the dragon skin, I would be interested in that. But I'm not interested in second or third tier book for that. I just only for the emailed stuff.
Right. So yeah, if you want to take a look in the first circle in the first collection for information about preserving leathers, particularly dragon skin, you can do that. As far as the prophecy, doesn't know anything off the top of his head. He says he'll take a look and get back to you, but he's
And
not.
I want to know. Oh, sorry.
He's not inclined to just let you wander around in the higher collections to look for that. He'll do some research, and if there's some place he can get in touch with you, he can let you know if he finds anything.
It's okay. I feel more awkward in a library than I do in a church. So that's fine. I like you like can tell like he's like asking me to point to it. And then I wanted to see if he maybe wants the wings for like binding books or making anything like that. It's nice skin, sheepskin's one thing for a book binding, but dragon wings.
All right. I mean, so there's no way you're walking around town with these wings. They're like,
well, I just imagine I got this gigantic thing that's about that's why I keep pointing it out. That's like half my size. Like I'm looking kind of like Uhtred. Just I got this huge fucking bundle on my fucking back. That's why I want to get rid of these wings.
right. No, you can't travel around town with the wings. They're 10 feet long when they're folded.
Oh shit. Okay, then they're in the cart, and I ask him if he would like them. I could arrange to drop them off.
He's not sure, but he says, if you want, then we will accept that as well as a donation.
Okay, I'm gonna sense motive just to see. Okay, that's a 19, just a 19 on the die. That's all it would be. Just to see if he kind of was like, I don't know, what the fuck are you talking about, man? If he's like that, I'm not gonna be too. I'm not gonna be much about it.
There's some of that, but there's also a curiosity. People don't show up with parts of dragons.
Right.
That's not like, this is not a common material that is available for, he's probably seen dragonhide before in a bound book, or as the binding of a book that is that is a couple hundred years old, and that's the only time he has ever seen Dragonhide.
Cool.
So, like, what you're showing him is outside his realm of normal, his day to day. Like dragon hide, dragon wings, they don't fall out of the sky.
They do when they're in a good wing lock. Oh, anyway, but I would like to pass the mic to somebody else because I've been taking up a lot of time.
Okay. But yeah, he doesn't know anything about the prophecies, off the top of his head, but he'll take a look in some of the collections and see and get back to you.
I give him a nice dirty, arm shake, Klingon style.
Okay. That's a little awkward for him.
I imagine.
And when you do that, he takes his hand back and stares at you. His eyes narrow, and he says, "Are you under?"
I drop it. I drop it.
And he looks at you and he says, "Remember, a servant of Payana is a servant of the truth."
Heard. All right. I don't put the disguise back up then.
Okay.
And then I look at him. I'm like, nobody's gonna try to lynch me when I'm walking out. I don't want to hurt anybody.
Says I've never seen your particular delineation of Goliath, though Goliaths are not uncommon enough that it would be. I mean, you're a rather striking visage, so people will look, but I don't think it would instantaneously gain you any. You're getting the impression here he's not recognizing that you are undead. He is only recognizing that you're an Oni Goliath.
Yeah. That I'm an outsider. Cool.
He recognized you as a Goliath, and only Oni Goliath were technically outsiders. So
cool. And then I'll spend some time like reading that book, trying to figure out that, and then I go back to meet people. But like I said, I'm passing the mic.
You spend a little bit of time in the first collection. The half work does point out some books, and actually does find a book with a passage about tanning dragon skin, and it suggests for green dragon skin, you might want to apply a layer of powdered charcoal. It will help with diffusing some of the radioactive remnants in the dragon's anatomy.
I'm trying to mutilate.
Well,
anyway.
It mostly it helps to avoid the dragon from degrading because of its own radiation.
All right, cool.
The dragon's magic power protects its own physiology, but you no longer have the dragon's physiology. So it's
cool. Does he know some place where I can get that large amount of powdered charcoal? And if I give him a few gold?
Yeah, you can get that information at the church, and they point you in the right direction. You can get like a 10-pound bag of charcoal, which you could powder yourself. You can get the 10-pound bag for like 5 copper.
Okay, I'll get like a veritable shit ton of it. I'll give him a gold for a whole bunch, and then maybe rent a wagon or something to get it back to the address they gave me, I guess.
Okay, so that would be 200 pounds of charcoal.
Right. I'm gonna get it delivered to the place, and I want to ride with them because I don't know the streets, so it's also a way for me to not look like an idiot wandering around the streets.
Okay, they'll deliver it for another 3 silver. So the whole thing cost you 1 gold, 3 silver.
Okay, perfect.
All right, moving on. Who else has something that they want to do?
Funny you ask. I would like to go to the tavern, please, to refill my cask with ale.
Okay. So you refilled it in Senton, got smashed all the way from Senton to Pentarose, and need to refill it again.
Yes.
Is there, there's two taverns that you've come into, there's the Beef and Beer and there's the Yellowbriar. Is there one that you prefer?
One of them's got, wait, I could be wrong, but doesn't one of them have like a, like a gnome, the bartender at one of them?
You're thinking of the one in Senton.
So no, I'll go to the Beef and Beer.
Actually, no. That's there's the Iron Pike. You've been to the Iron Pike because of wait. No, they held a memorial for you at the Iron Pike, but you were never there.
Let's go to the Iron Pike.
You've never been there. You don't know about it.
Oh, all right. So yeah, let's go. I'll go get some kebabs and fill my cat.
Kebabs. You go to the beef and beer. You go to the Beef and Beer. The
Right.
beer isn't as good, but it's stronger. The Yellowbriar has like nicer tasting beer, but it's not as potent.
We're going for the high octane stuff.
You go to the Beef and Beer. You get just like you fill up your cask with the strongest ale they have. 2 silver to refill your cask.
Do I just to do a perception? Does it? I rolled a 7. Do I notice anything going on in the tavern that seems suspect, or can I just hit it and quit it in and out? Is anyone staring at me that needs an ass whooping?
He's looking for a fight.
The nastiest looking guy in here is actually the tavern owner.
Okay.
And he just seems like an unlikable asshat all the time.
All right. Well, I have my.
Yeah. There's a half elf who is the head barmaid, and she, you talk to her a little bit. You tell her what you want, and she goes over and talks to this guy who basically just like yells at her. And she comes back and she says, every time someone comes in here and wants a cask filled, if I do it myself, he yells at me for doing it without talking to him. And if I go and talk to him, he yells at me for bothering him. But anyway, it's what did I say? 2 silver? 2 silver.
2 silver. Guy sounds like a real ass. Here's 1 copper for you. We'll have a good day.
1 copper for what?
Ooh.
A tip.
Oh, he's like, okay, thanks.
Oh, not good enough or whatever.
It's copper, bro.
Don't you still have all that shit strapped to you too?
Yeah, I don't know if that's it. I think a lot of it's in the handy haversack.
The
Okay.
bolts aren't.
You stopped at the house, I'm sure.
Did we stop at the house?
Yeah, I'm
Well,
going.
I assume he didn't like go straight from the gate to the. I assume you guys dropped off all your shit at the house before you went running errands around town.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, I was in. I'll give her a gold piece since everybody on here. So whatever, she gets a gold piece.
Well, I mean, like
Money's no object to Uhtred.
you went into a restaurant, you asked something from the waitress. The waitress said, "Okay, I have to ask my boss." Her boss yelled at her. She came back and said, "I'm sorry, my boss yelled at me. This happens all the time." You're like, "Okay, here's $1 tip."
Well, see, I thought that she had already. I didn't know she had to go. I thought she just filled it. Like it was like I didn't know she got yelled at for my order.
That's what that's what happened.
Oh, okay. Well, I give her a gold piece and say, "Ain't a good day to you, lass."
She looks at the gold piece and she's like, "Are you sure?"
Yeah, you can quit this shithole. Come home with
Nice.
Remember, a copper piece is about $1. A gold piece is $100. So like she can't quit. She can't retire on a gold piece. But
Well,
Yeah, it's like fucking rent.
Well, I gave her an option, so she can choose if she wants.
she says when you leave, go around the side, come up the back, second door.
I think I know where this is going.
Flash forward, Uhtred's in a bathtub full of ice. His back hurts.
Yeah. So I leave and go up to the left there.
All right, so you leave the building, you go around the side of the building, go past to the second door, and when you get there, you wait a couple of seconds, doors closed. You do anything? You wait there.
I guess just wait for a second or knock.
You knock, and the door opens up, and you see a feminine face, but she's got like grayish blue skin, and she opens the door a little bit more. She's about 5'9", 5'10", horns swooping back. It's you've seen tieflings before, and she's wearing an apron. And she looks out sort of timidly, and she says, you're the dwarf with the cask."
Oh, that I am.
All right. Ileana wanted to say thank you, and she reaches like behind the door and pulls out like a half keg, like slides it out there, and there's this something on top of the half keg that's like wrapped in cloth, and you can smell it's this incredibly tempting smell of roast meat. And she says, "We just want to say thank you. Don't tell Marcus."
Thank you. And what's your name?
My name's Zira.
Zira, Ileana. Another gold piece for your kind doings.
Oh,
God damn.
What?
Your name, sir?
I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred Hansen.
There's no middle ground.
You are always welcome at the Beef and Beer, and make sure you talk to Ileana or myself. We will take care of you.
Good day.
But please don't tell Marcus about any of this.
I'll write these names down.
She's saying Marcus?
Yes.
Okay. So it's Marcus, Zira, and Ileana.
You got those? I'm done too.
No, not that Mirok knows any of it.
Yeah, no, I'm just taking notes.
All right. Cool. Yeah, and then I go just go about my day. I start heading back to the house.
All right.
But as I do a perception check to make sure nobody's following me or nothing as I continue back.
I just got this mental image of like Uhtred with like a half keg on his shoulder with like 3 pounds of roast meat just like gnawing on it like it's a
Yeah, that's it. That's the picture.
But in his mind, he's just totally incognito.
Oh yeah. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing to see here, folks.
All right. See.
Turn a hill dwarf into a house dwarf, you know what I mean?
Syrup, what are you up to?
I have some important stuff.
Oh boy.
Thought I wanted to talk to you about.
Nice.
Aw.
what's the possibility that before we split up and people have enjoyed their beautiful pieces here, that I was able to snag a little slip of silk from the dragon's lair?
I mean,
In particular, hey,
bolts of silk. What are you talking about?
I just need a little, like, I'd like to cut off a piece of silk, just like enough for a scarf length maybe, and take that with me as soon as we get to Penteros. I am gone because Samara's near and I need to find her.
Okay. You head off, and I guess you take some of the silk with you.
Yeah, some nice stuff.
Okay. You head into the Crimson District where the town guard barracks are. You go looking for Samara. Find her and present her with the silk scarf and
Also the pornographic drawing that I had with on the trip, because it was something that helped me feel closer to her. And a wooden spear as well. That was Victor. That was part of the spoils of my journey.
A spear?
Yeah, a wooden spear tucked away in that in the quiver.
Just
Okay.
metaphorical.
Just let the man give her phallic symbol.
So you show up and you give her a silk scarf, a pornographic drawing of her, and a roll.
Yeah.
Diplomacy check.
I'm sorry.
Roll a diplomacy check.
Oh,
Oh my god, dude.
Oh. It was a natural 20. It's real. It's really.
Oh my god, it's true love, Mike.
It really is.
Are you serious?
I really wish I was like clever enough to make it up, but it is a natural 20. Oh, my heart is beating so fast right now.
Oh god, I hate your character so much because he's so great.
So like she takes the scarf and she's like, "Oh, that's really nice." And she, she looks at the spear and then she, takes the drawing and looks at it, and you like this look of confusion. And then she looks up at you and she said, "I thought it was gonna be a love letter."
It is. It is.
So much better. And basically like just reaches over and slams the door shut to her room and ravages you. So this is proof that you've been thinking of me
Yes.
all of this time, and you guys have nasty, sweaty, bitey half-orc sex.
Orc stuff.
So this goes on for a little while, and you guys are kind of like after your second session, just kind of like laying in bed, really tired and sweaty, and catching your
Hungry.
breath. You're both kind of gnawing on some jerky that she's got in her
Yes, exactly.
in her room, and there's a knock at the door. She like goes over, like throws something around herself, pokes her head out. You hear her talking to somebody for a second. She comes back, opens a piece of paper in her hand, looks at it. Huh. Goes over to her desk, writes a note, hands it back to the man outside, and comes back and joins you.
I'm so glad that you were able to make, so you're clearly important here. Thank you so much for making this time for me. When can I see you again?
Where do you think you're going?
Yeah, I was gonna say anoche, por favor.
So this continues for another hour or so, and then another knock at the door. And this time, the courier arrives, hands her a small sack of coins, and she turns back and jingles the coins and says, "It was somebody's birthday, and I missed it."
Oh, I can't believe you remembered.
Well, somebody.
Wow.
Anyway, get dressed. We're going out.
Nice.
And she takes you into the high-end district of town, where you go and have dinner at the Rose and Thorn.
Wow.
This is like the 5-star, place in town.
Bull and beggar.
Right.
You guys watch there's a harpist that plays and sings, and really, like if you had never heard Elena sing before, this would have blown your mind. And then she goes and gets a key to a room and takes you upstairs, and fine satin sheets and scented bath water, and it's the whole freaking thing. And you guys spend the night doing more of that stuff, and
Also, a lot of just breathing with one another.
then
Just feeling that.
sure, whatever. Man.
All right, we fall asleep. I wake up, and have to get back to our. I need to eat first of all, and then try to figure out where my compatriots have gone off to.
Okay. Sure. He, she says goodbye in the morning, and says she can't wait to see you again. Blah blah blah. And like when she kisses you goodbye, she says, "You have some really thoughtful friends."
That's right.
And then she heads back to the Crimson District. She's got work today. Okay.
9 to 5.
I imagine that Dakuta and Mirok probably have some information they want to share with the group. Perhaps.
Yeah, I think we would take the book back to Marcotte first. What do you think, Scott?
Yeah, we could get rid of that one.
I don't want to piss that guy off. He's very intense.
Yep.
So I would probably gather definitely Largo and Dakuta if he wants to come, and I would take this book back to Marcotte, and then we'll divulge the journals at the house.
All right, so you head to the Bibliotheca Esoterica, and you go in. You see another new attendant there. And it seems like he kind of goes through these people, and you have a little bit of friction with this guy who doesn't want to go get Marcotte, but and you get it more like it's not that he doesn't. It's not like he's being rude and doesn't want to be bothered with it. He's just terrified of going and bothering Marcotte. But eventually, you impress upon him that you are doing business for him, and you have something that he wants. So he goes and disappears, and a few moments later, Marcotte enters the entrance area and the front desk area and says, "Ah, you've returned. I trust you have what I was looking for."
We do. And then I gesture to the gnome, and Largo shuffles forward and reaches into his handy haversack and pulls out this book that is rather large and presents it to him.
As reserved and as sort of put together as you've seen Marcotte be so far, he jumps at grabbing that book. He wants it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't take a step over and take it from Largo. He snatches it out of his hands, and then kind of turns to the side, looking at it, opens it, flips through some pages. He casts a spell. You guys all recognize Detect Magic.
Mm-hmm.
He follows that up with Identify, and he says, "This is indeed what I was looking for. I appreciate your efforts. Did all of you return?"
In one shape or another.
It was better than I expected. Now,
Completing the. Go ahead.
I have already allowed for yourself, Mirok, Slate Belt, Largo with the ridiculous name, and this Mr. Gakuda, who all have access to the library free of charge for the future. If there is anything you need beyond what is in the open collection, you may speak with the attendant, and I will search my personal collection.
Mm-hmm.
Was there any additional aspect of this deal?
I think there was a monetary component. I don't think I can answer readily, Dan, but I feel like there was something more than just library access, but I'll have to check.
All right. Give me a sense motive.
Give you a what?
Sense motive.
Okay. For Mirok, pretty much dog shit.
Largo probably has a good one.
10. Yeah, I'm happy to roll for Largo. Largo has a 19 on the die.
Well, that's a 20 total.
Yep.
So what did Mirok get?
Oh, like 10.
10. Dakuda, are you there too?
I rolled a 16 plus 1, so 17.
I just don't think we would endeavor on this whole mission for just 3 party members to have library access, which is still awesome. I feel like there's another component.
Seems like we was trying to get access there for a specific reason originally, wasn't there?
That it? Okay. Just going back through my notes.
Yeah, it's going into a dragon's lair. Seems like there's something. Who knows?
Especially since you guys were already paying to have access to that library.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you were paying every time you wanted anything.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, give you a lifetime membership without ever having to pay again.
We're just racking up the library cards.
Yeah, I can't find anything. Oh, there's a 10% discount on all things taken out of by the party, regardless. But 2 of us get to study free forever.
Well,
Oh,
he said 3. No.
That's what I've written down. 10% discount, 2 study free.
okay. Oh yes, the 10% discount. I forgot.
Yeah, and Scott. I think it'd make more sense for you to have that 3 access than for Mirok to have it.
I'm sure, yeah, Dakota would definitely want it. Who
Yeah.
else? Who would be the other one? You or
Oh,
Largo?
Largo. Largo's got a huge boner for this library.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Very well. Is there any other business that you wanted to conclude today?
I don't think I do.
Did you find anything else of interest in this dragon's hoard?
No, nothing of interest.
I find
What'd you say, Dan?
I find that hard to believe.
I don't think there's anything in that hoard of your interests, Marcotte. Of the common person's interests, probably.
Oh, you would be surprised. I have very peculiar tastes sometimes.
I'll keep that in mind.
Really? She did not have any books? Anything of I mean, obviously, I have quite the interest in literature.
She had nothing that we took like this book. The rest were just doodles.
Very well. You may keep your secrets. Do not be surprised if I uncover the truth.
Absolutely, I would not expect less. But our arrangement was for 1 book.
You received what I was looking for, and for that I thank you. Truly.
I nod in a very gracious dwarven way, and I exit the room. I'm gonna head back to the manor house where I will tell people about these journals.
Okay. So you guys head back to the Cordesi estate, and at some point in time, everybody reconvenes there. So you guys can share.
Tumbling back.
Yeah, Uhtred and Saruk are just coming in on a totally different wavelength.
You guys get back to the estate, and Uhtred is just like passed out on the middle of the dining room table with like 2 pounds of roast beef just laying next to his head, and a half-empty keg sitting next to the table.
Perfect.
Otis is on the table, like gnawing on what's left of the beef.
Oh yeah, you got to meet Otis again.
Yeah.
Like gnawing on the beef, licking Uhtred's face, gnawing on the beef, licking Uhtred's face. Side of Uhtred's face is just like covered in dog slobber and beef juices.
An awesome welcome back. Yeah, so got to do with Otis again from hell. Or from purgatory. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Board, have you given Brick his heart allotment?
Not yet. I was gonna wait and just role play that maybe because that's
All right.
part. Yeah.
Well, if we're all in the same space, Dakuda, I'm happy to divulge what we've learned from these journals on our
do.
trip back. So what Mirok has learned from the first half of these journals, and I'm summarizing, is it seems that the dragon, and correct me if I get anything wrong here, Dan, the dragon whose actual name is Fanra, but was going by the Princess Thesi, using her father. So there's another older dragon out there. Infiltrated a minor elven house named Esveldria, and then kind of maneuvered her way through politics into the House of Envira. So the House of Envira never knew she was a dragon, had no part in that. And she kind of politically boxed out her opponents and was moving up for the ultimate goal of becoming the Lady of Solomon. So her husband, Garanthal, was very much under her spell, in love with her, truly did not know that she was a dragon. Those are my main takeaways from journals, from the journals between the years 844 and 916. Scott, do you want to take it from there?
Yeah, I'm trying to kind of flip through this. Yeah, the majority of it is just how she worked her way in and then brainwashing Garanthal. And
Gary.
yeah, Gary. And just making friends with different people in it. And then also House Nisandwe.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the ones that want us to get dirt on them?
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, it just she points out recognizing that Nisandwe is the fiercest political rival, and doesn't really go into too much detail other than it's a problem with struggle over control over trade and commerce, so that's why they had that issue. And then more brainwashing and stuff. There's more stuff about the struggle there with that house. I'm not sure. I mean, we could look at longer, but I don't think that's as important as one of the very last entries. The dragon gets a message. Somebody wants the dragon to attack the castle on Yanaban 40, which is the kaleidoscope ball. And whoever sent that, the dragon told them to check on them again to see if they were up for doing it. And that was last night. So whoever wanted to know about this probably already knows, was wondering why the dragon is not responding, for one. Two, it looks like the dragon's thinking this is a distraction for another attempt on killing the princess. Duchess. So yeah, this is some and the dragon was thinking of leveraging that information. So there's not only the possibility of the Duchess being assassinated, but even the dragon was thinking there was possibly other draconic interests in Penteros. So dragons in all the bushes.
Yeah, so I think to our main concerns, I don't think there's anything in here that we should give to the House of Missandei, because it just seems like our instincts are right. It's a political struggle. Let's not get involved. I think the main thing is there's likely going to be an assassination attempt in about a week and a half on the Duchess. And we should maybe seek an audience with her and let her know what we've learned. What do y'all think?
I agree.
That sounds reasonable.
The Duchess is in Penteros?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Let me do the talking. She kind of has a thing for me.
oh my god.
Wow.
I mean, you guys got this building. You guys got your home base because she was hoping that you would help protect her from this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah.
And now you have gotten some evidence that.
So we should take this to her.
Assassination on a certain date.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we should definitely take this to her, right?
Yeah.
My Duchess.
Let's do that.
Yeah, I mean, we
Sure.
basically have like fucking November 22, 1963 information
So
here. I think we
I'm
should get to her.
thinking we should give her that information. I'm also wondering, especially some of the other journals besides this last note, if we should give that to, like I said, Aelorn or something about all the crap going on there. I don't want to give it to the other
don't-
prince and princess.
If there's not an immediate tangible benefit to us, I think we should hold these cards to our chest. If we hear from Aelorn, I think you should communicate him. If we hear that Garanthal and his house are really on the decline, we could send them this information to kind of counterbalance, be like, hey, he didn't know, whatever. But I think right now we've kind of hold on to this shit.
Yeah, I'll at some point want to tell Aelorn this stuff, just not mainly just for the sake of keeping an eye on Solomon and some of the bad things that could be going on behind the
Okay.
scenes.
Yeah, it's your discretion.
How many days until this ball?
It is the 21st or 22nd now, and it's on the 40th is the ball.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's basically like fucking Tuesday, and this ball is not next Sunday, but the Sunday after.
Okay. So we've got some time to speak to our patron, the Duchess, and maybe come up with do some sleuthing and come up with a plan. My local contacts have made me aware that we've had somebody sniffing around asking about us, applying pressure. So there's that. The man with the black skin. Does that trigger a bell for anybody? Was that somebody with the
I mean, doesn't yokai naturally have like pitch
I-
black skin?
Yeah, now I am not in my half work form anymore. Ever since I've come back with the charcoal, I'm now just now I am normal, and when you guys call me yokai, I ask for you to call me by my name. And, that's Euro.
Didn't we have somebody stalking? Didn't we have somebody looking around?
And that
This
rope
is
home or whatever, but we scared him off, didn't we?
yeah.
We had a drow. I mean, not me, but you guys had a drow that you brought, or we brought the drow. Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, Suzanne.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
wait, no. That's a different thing. Totally different.
no, the dark elf that you guys brought back. Her name is Nerudu.
Yeah.
Right.
And she has, you guys gave her a hat of disguise. And according to, the people that you leave at the house, Una, Berg, whoever else,
The house.
she checks in from time to time. It's kind of a home base, but she's gone for days at a time. And she's not like living there so much as like she crashes from time to time. But she's trying to get her bearings. And she was trapped in that amulet for like a century or 3. So she's a little trying to figure her shit out. She's not here at the moment.
Gotcha.
But the mentions in the in Teak's report do say that this man was tall, and dark elves are not tall.
Gotcha.
Do you think this is like your brother or something?
Could
Aaron?
this be?
Very well could be.
I was thinking because you're fucking huge, you fit that description.
Yeah, so this would have been while we were out. Well, nobody's been sniffing. If the homies at the house haven't
mean-
noticed anybody.
Bort, if you want, you could always track down Teak and try to get more, get clarification.
Yeah, I might end up doing that, but I think our priority is going to be getting in contact with the Duchess, and you guys feel like you have like a solid like intel that you can give to the Duchess, or are we going to just try and take this on and investigate this by ourselves?
No, she needs to know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she should know.
Mm-hmm. Is Uhtred awake, or is he still passed out on the table?
Just like that. You say his name and he
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, basically, like you say, Zutra.
What do you got there? What is that? Beef and beer? Gee, I wonder where you got that.
Brother.
Huh. Wow.
Would you like some?
Some beef and some beer?
I have
Well,
both.
don't mind if I do.
Man.
Bort takes a flagon of ale and a joint of beef, and takes a bite, and with his mouth full, says, "So did you see Zira?
I did meet Zira.
How's she looking? Did her bruises heal up?"
No bruises when I saw her.
Well, okay.
Rack of horn on her head.
Yeah. Did you see Eliana?
I did.
Yeah.
Whole of a boss she has.
Oh yeah.
I
Old
took
Marcus,
care- I
huh?
took
Pretty
care of him.
old Marcus? What do you mean you took care of him?
A lot of I've took care of the, should I say, hoods.
Well, I don't know if you should, Uhtred. Might have a
Care of my women.
okay.
Gave them gold.
I've got hold that thought. I've got a date with a witch, and with my flagon of beer and my hunk of beef, I walk down the stairs to the basement.
Okay.
What the hell did he wake me for?
You go into the basement, and down there you find Brick is basically elbow deep in the corpse of a goat, and he pulls his like blood covered hands up to his elbows out, looks over at you, and kind of holds up a hand in salutation. Says, yes.
Yeah, doing my best like pinhead voice, I say, "I have such great sights to show you, my brother." And I reach into my haversack and I pull out a dragon's heart. Have you ever seen one of these before?
He he walks out from behind, the tables that he has set up for what you can only assume is an autopsy on this goat, and he's pretty much only wearing like a belt and a loincloth. It's almost barely hiding, and he's just like gore covered from the waist down. Seems like only like his upper chest and shoulders are not covered in blood. And he walks over and says, "That's a significantly larger heart than I normally find."
It came from a green dragon that we killed out in a forest. I thought you'd be interested in it. And I sort of plop it down on his little side table there. And
He takes a look at it, casts a spell, examines it, and says, "You've had this. You've just been carrying this with you for."
well, about a week or so. How long did it took us? 9 days? Yeah, week and a half.
Well, it's been in the handy haversack.
Yeah.
Good, then you haven't, suffered a week of radiation poisoning.
Yeah. It's
'Cause
good.
there's an extra dimensional space. That's it. He says, "Oh well, I'm going to have to fashion something to keep this safe.
Fashion something to what?
To keep this safe, otherwise it will slowly kill us."
It's interesting that you say that because I have 2 specimens that I think you might also be interested in. And I reach into the handy haversack with both hands and I pull out the 2 mutated hill giant hearts. And I say,
It's your lucky day.
I'm no witch. I'm just a simple pointy stick man. But it seems to me these fucked up hearts are fucked up because of that heart that I just gave you. Do your witching on it. And I hand him the 2 hill giant hearts that are all mutated and gnarly looking.
Yeah, he takes them and says, "Oh, I will definitely do. I will do to these."
All right. Well,
They'll definitely get dude.
Brick, it really is better to give than it is to receive.
So,
He reaches over at the goat and he reaches over and pulls out what you're figuring is probably the liver, and he just kind of hands it to you.
I take it and I nod and I take a bite and I smile through my tusks.
It is much more nutritious raw.
Boy, howdy is it ever, Brick. Gosh. I'll come back and see you sometime. Maybe we can. I love our little chats.
Well, let me know if there's anything else you want me to look at.
Okay. There we go. I'm just giving presents to our witch, you guys. Head back upstairs.
Give me an intelligence check.
13.
You also have a glowy red shard.
Oh yeah, that's right. I do have a glowy red shirt.
I think I remember you saying you wanted to show that to him too.
I did. It almost slipped my mind. It's a good thing Bort's not really stupid, only kind of stupid. Oh yeah, Brick, before I forget, this might be hot. Do you have something you could put on maybe? Your skin, you're awful nude to be handling this. And I reach into the haversack and I pull out the burning Ent Demon rugby ball.
Okay. He takes a look at it and all right. He puts his hand over it to see if it's warm, and he tentatively touches it with his finger. Says, "Reminds me of Alexia." And he takes it and holds it in his hand and says, not a comfortable sensation. He walks over and he places it on the one of his what you recognize as his enchanting table, and he takes a look and casts a spell and examines it. He says, "I could do something with this."
I was hoping that you might be able to do something with this. We might have some shit going down here and, the next 2 weeks where we might need something with it like this. What are you going to do with it, do you think?
Well, remember when we got that orb from the heart of that assassin, and I affixed it to Largo's staff?
Yeah.
Thinking something like that.
Okay. I like what I'm hearing. How long do you think it would take you to whip up something like that down here in the blood dungeon?
About a week or so. It would take some. I'd need some gold too, and
Oh yeah.
he points at your rapier, and he says, "And a receptacle."
Ah. Do you need it? Do you need the receptacle for the whole week or just for, the Okay. Well,
Process.
all right. I hand Brick my rapier. I say, take care of Gladys here. And how much gold did you need, bud?
For this, it's going to take about 3,000 gold.
Well, I don't think the fellas will mind. I'll go get, you need it all right now, or can I come back down?
Oh, no, I'm going to need it over the course of the week.
Okay, well, that shouldn't pose a problem.
Though I will say that once this is done, you probably don't want Godric to see it too often.
Godric's not gonna see anything. Don't you worry, Brick. Hey, you didn't hear that. You're upstairs. As I said, I love our little chats. I'll come back with gold for you. And gosh, I'm excited. I'm like, well, I don't know what a good, I'm like I don't know what Christmas is here, but boy, howdy. Okay. I give Brick a kiss on the cheek. And I head back upstairs.
Is a nasty man.
Brick's a freak, you guys.
You pull back. He grabs your face in his hands, his bloody hands, and you have these 2 red handprints. And he says, "We will do such wonderful things, such wonderful, terrible things."
That's what I'm counting on, buddy. Love you.
Makes you from your chin to your forehead, bro.
Oh yeah.
Upstairs, you see Mirok in the hallway talking to Bleda and saying, "Now, don't you ever go down those stairs."
That's a dark, dark place down there.
Lord emerges with 2 bloody witch handprints on his face. Walks back over to Uhtred at the table. Plops down the mug. Drops down a bone to Otis. And I say, Uhtred, how would you like to go into the tavern owning business with me?
I tell you, I don't know much about business, but I know a lot about taverns.
Well, we've got some shit to talk about. We should probably take care of this Duchess business. We may have a business opportunity coming up that I'd like you to be a part of.
I do know a thing or two thing or two, so I'm always open. I servant doing.
You broke up there a little bit. Can you repeat?
Yeah. Oh.
Go on.
I mean, everybody else is hearing this. too,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
hear
I'm
anything.
not hearing anything. I got a gray screen.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything, Uhtred. I want to like.
You seem clearer now. You're actually like moving.
Yeah. Can you try one more time?
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that.
Okay. So give it one more.
No, I look at Ward's face and I say, I notice the blood and I say, I see you've seen our man witch servant since you've been back. How does he do?
Oh, he's the picture of health. You know, they say do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
tell you-
And he's on permanent vacation down there in that blood-drenched hole.
I tell you what we'll do before we leave, when Otis is done with his bone, we'll throw it down there for Brick to finish.
Brick loves bones. Brick also loves money. Fellas, I'm gonna need to sequester some funding here. Trust me, it's gonna be worth it.
I think you know who you need to talk to about this.
Well, you know, it's our money, so I didn't want to just, you know, throw it all down a witch hole. But yeah, it's not gonna be cheap.
How much you need?
I need about 3,000 gold here, boys.
And this is to create a magical object for Largo?
No, it's for me.
For you? Okay.
Uh-huh.
What is it for?
Murdering things.
Yeah, I think I got some. We can chip in on that.
Uh-huh.
Well, we took ballpark just from the actual money in the Dragon Horde. We took around 1,200 gold or so.
Mm-hmm.
So if you make your case to the group, you could maybe push that towards this item.
I have a ton of stuff I need to sell too.
So,
Yeah.
so you know, like to help you guys out with the math here.
Yeah.
In coin alone, you recovered 1,323.91 gold.
1,323.9.
0.91.
0.91 gold.
Right.
Okay.
You have 6 mithril bars. Each one go for about 1,000 gold.
Okay.
And the 12 bolts of silk would fetch 3,000 gold pieces.
Well,
Who would like one of those bolts of silk?
So each bolt is worth 250 gold pieces.
okay.
He also would like to talk to people about those backpacks that everybody seems to have. That seems pretty neat, and wonders if they think they could get for that hat of disguise that he's got.
You know, if we've got, would you say how much just straight coin did we get from the Dragon's Horde?
About 1,300 gold.
If more could have 1,200 of that, I can cover the rest.
That
Okay.
seems fine. A ton of treasure.
I'm completely fine with that. How does the group feel? Because this is group money.
Well, considering that aside from the coin, you have another 9,000 gold worth of
Yep.
value. 1,200 would be about his share.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna figure out what the share would actually be anyway.
But he
Okay.
did get the backpack as well.
Well, let's just say you take 1,323.91 gold for your own devices. And we'll sort out mithril and bolts of silk and all that.
It's like 8,324 gold pieces total value. And we would split that up between how many we have?
So
I
you've
don't know,
got,
about 2.
now it's down to 7 because Bort's got his share.
Okay, so well, we'll say 5 by 7. So that'd be
And Largo says, if I'm getting this circlet, that's plenty for me. I don't need anything else.
well, basically about 1,200 each is what it would have been. We could go through the details. I'm just giving an idea of what a split would be like.
Yeah, let's work that out later. I think. What do you guys think about like going and talking to the Duchess?
I think that we should do that straight away now that you've uncovered this plot on her life.
Most definitely.
In that case, put on my fine clothes.
Sorry?
Time is money. Money is power. Power is sex.
In that case, I'm going to put on my fine clothes.
During my drunken stupor and all that, I showered as well, and I think it's always good to look presentable.
Yeah. Okay.
Ugh.
Cool. Let's make our way to the Duchess's palace.
All right.
Did anybody have an idea how much that haversack cost when he asked?
I thought it was 2,000 or something like that.
Back to it for 2,000. You've seen a couple of them. They're pretty much like the most common magic item that is basically in common circulation. But even still, there's not always one around. So
Right. And do I have an idea what that hat of disguise had cost me?
hats of disguise generally, I forget if it's 1,200 or 1,800.
Okay.
But
Cool. We can
really,
follow up
if you
with.
try to sell it, you're probably going to get half value for it.
Right. Trading it.
All right. So, who is going to see the Duchess?
Hey.
Yeah. Are we all?
It's like
Seems
the
like
whole group.
Everybody?
Seems that way.
All right. Hold on. So, when are you going to do this? Like, I want to keep a timeline here.
Right.
So I know that Saruk has been completely occupied for at least like a day and a half.
Yeah, he's been in Bone Session 1997.
We would probably do it as soon as we could.
Let's say the next day.
To read through, all of those journals. I mean, you did a bunch of it on the ride.
Right. Yeah. Every night I was doing that instead.
But each one of these journals is basically a diary that covers 6 years worth of stuff. So I would say each one is at least an 8-hour read. And you each had 13 to go through.
So yeah, you could ballpark 13 days.
And how long was the ride?
Like
9.
Sun up to sundown. So assuming that you did one a day.
Question, did I happen to get anything magically interesting from her books? And radiation bending and stuff?
No, she, obviously she didn't constantly radiate radiation. Otherwise she would have killed everybody that she was anywhere near, ever. So apparently when she was living, she had some way of keeping the radiation within her own body.
Mm-hmm.
But, upon death, the interior of her that was irradiated did not have the magical physiology to contain the radiation. So parts of her were radioactive, particularly the heart. They
Right.
were her breath weapon glands were extremely radioactive, and you guys didn't go anywhere near those. But yeah, so no, that from what you can tell, anything in the horde, all of the magic items, everything seems perfectly fine.
Okay.
So we need 4 days, Dan, for them to, or like 2 days for them to get through the rest of the books once we get there.
I would say let's go ahead and make it that they take another 4 days once you guys get in Pentarose. Like reading one book a day. Each book takes 8 hours.
Yeah,
Okay.
because we weren't really in a hurry to do it.
Okay, so it's the
Originally.
25th of Yanaban.
In that time, I would like to deal with the hide and the charcoal, and I would like to try to secure a haversack. But
Okay.
we can kind of sidebar that or whatever. I'm over, I guess, whatever.
And seeing him do that, the charcoal stuff, if I notice, I borrow a pinch of the charcoal for my scale that I'm kept from it.
Probably
Euro,
takes me a day to powder a shit ton of it.
Euro, give me a percentile.
37.
Okay, you go to the Gage and Shields office and you go to Tellura's Terrific Trinkets, and neither one of them have a handy haversack. Both of them offer to like either craft one or put one on order, but there's not one immediately available for purchase.
Okay. Yeah. So then I would with the Gation Shields. Well, wait a minute. I don't have any contracts with. Oh yeah, I did have a contract with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was how I originally met them. Right? Was my contract was through the Gation Shields? Yeah. So I would do that with the Gation Shields.
Okay. All right. Did you want to try to trade the Hat of Disguise as part of the payment for that?
Yeah, but I would want to at some point you like bring Largo to do that. Like I know that I'm not
Okay.
equipped for that kind of thing.
All right. Well, then they'll say, they say just, we'll send you a message when we have one. We'll let you know.
Thank you. Thanks.
And so then you
It's my
guys,
name in the registry to my actual name.
okay. So Uhtred continues to get hammered. Saruk, I'm not even gonna get into it. Godric, are you doing anything? Praying? Okay.
Yo.
You are praying. You are trying to get in touch with. You're thinking back on the words of the knight you met in Purgatory, of the Ravenger who's not your Ravenger, and with thought, prayer, meditation, so on, and then once or twice trying to call Ravenger, and he doesn't come. You realize that a good bit of your paladin powers are not available to you. You cannot smite, you cannot call Ravenger, and you cannot evil. It seems the only paladin ability that you have left is lay on hands.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just continue praying, I guess.
Now, give me a perception check.
Perception. 25.
Okay. When Ravenger, when the party killed that elf and Ravenger threw down his sword and disappeared, his brilliant silvery blue flaming greatsword, when it hit the ground, the fire went out and it very quickly deteriorated and rusted. You picked it up and took it with you, and you've noticed that over this time, the rust has started to fall away, and it doesn't look like the rust is just chipping and falling off. It looks like the sword is slowly restoring itself. You get the impression that this is a path of redemption to you. Once the sword is restored, it means you've paid your penance. But you are connecting that the sword is coming back slowly as you are using lay on hands to help your allies, as you are doing the things that pull you away from your violent temper, your impetuous, I'm just gonna fucking kill it sort of attitude. And as you've become more contemplative and thoughtful and focused more on this prayer and meditation, you're beginning to see that you're not always following the noble and righteous path that Relinox has set out for you. And you're getting the impression that you need to find ways to be the noble knight of justice that Relinox requires, in order to restore this sword and be able to call Ravenger back.
Okay. All right.
So
Yes.
you've made some progress, but you're going to have to think of ways to do more and be better.
Okay. Yeah. Like I say, like during this time when we're in town, I'm just, going to the church, praying, and things like that. If I see things in the city that might be like, thieves or people just acting out the wrong way, I might do something about it. But other than that, that's what I'm doing.
One thing the church likes is donations, and you can donate your money to Uhtred if you'd like. Give some good grace.
Sure I could.
There isn't a church to Relinox in Pentarose. There is a shrine in the Sicellum Square, and you've prayed there before.
Mhm.
So that's the thing.
Build a church.
I do everything that someone that's a churchgoer would do, like regularly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, just think Boy Scout, man.
Cookie cutter.
You got to go for your eagle badge.
Stand on the
Yeah.
corner, wait for an old lady, help her across the street. Check.
I mean, yeah, give me a knowledge religion check.
Ooh. 29.
Okay. So I just told you that you need to find a path more of redemption and thoughtfulness and contemplation. And your first response was, in order to get back in good graces with Relinox, I'm going to look for thieves or people I can beat up.
Right. Well, if people are doing wrong, but yeah.
Relinox took away all of your special combat abilities and left you only with the power to heal.
All right. Okay.
So you're supposed to beat them up, then heal them.
Go to the
Beat them
hot.
up again. That's obvious.
So take some time, think about what you want to do, and figure out what path you might want to take to get back in the good graces with your God.
Right.
Because you got in this mess from someone getting killed. You're not going to get out of this mess from someone getting killed.
Right.
Despite
Okay.
what might tell you about getting out of messes or getting into messes with a pit and a dagger and getting out of messes with a pit and a dagger. Don't listen to Borg.
Hey, listen. If it works, it works.
But that was
That's just good.
Nick. It's like, yeah, I think I'm gonna find some people I can kill. That'll make
I didn't say that. I'm saying like, you know,
What you're gonna find out later, though, is Relinox had the ability to save that guy the whole time. So who's really the good guy here?
It's true.
Just release your hatred.
Okay, so Godric has a lot to think about. I mean, Saruk, is there anything aside from your,
No,
Samara that you want to take care of?
highlights of my plan was making arrows and finding Samara, so I'm pretty good.
Uhtred, you wanted to sell some shit too, besides just get hammered, right?
Yeah, but let's go ahead. Let's go to Dutchess. That stuff can stay in the house.
Okay.
All right, so around the 25th, you guys finish this this discussion. Or you finish the journals. You have a roses meeting, explaining what's going on, and then you can't just like wander up to the castle and say, "Oh, hey, I want to go talk to the Duchess." Like, there's a protocol for this. So you send a letter, you request an audience. Does somebody want to tell me
I'll write a letter.
how it goes?
Largo.
There's not somebody that we could talk to and impress upon them that this is probably
There's a
Emergency.
protocol. It's the court here. Take a back seat, Solomon boys. This is how we do it in Penrose.
oh my God.
And then I think Largo should write a letter to the Duchess. And
We will also write a secret letter as well.
you will not. You will write that secret letter, and then you'll give it to Mirak, and he will mail both letters.
Okay.
And I think
you guys, if you think about it, you might think of ways to fast track this. But if you're like, you can't go up to the castle and just be like, "Hey, I want to talk to the Duchess." None of that. That's not going to work in any way, shape, or form.
I think the gist of the letter Largo should write is, we are the Roses of Red. We are contracted with the Duchess's safety. We have recently come into information that indicates a specific attempt on the Duchess's life attempts will be made on the Duchess's life at a specific time in the near future. We request an immediate audience.
Yeah, she gave us that mansion.
Yeah, you put that in your letter, and I'll mail both.
Okay.
All right. Are you the way you're addressing that? You're addressing it to someone other than the Duchess? Is there?
Oh yeah. I don't think. What was the name of her courtesan? Or kind of the guy who ran shit.
Well, there were 3 people that she seemed to have, who seemed to be important in her court.
I don't like this. I don't think we should send a letter. I think we should find a way to talk to her directly, because if there is somebody out to get her, there could be somebody who could could find out that we're sending this or anything. Even if we got to do something, I think we should tell her or somebody at least we know for sure we could trust to tell her.
I'd still like to know who the people are that we can talk to.
Okay, so there's the captain of her royal guard that you've
Yeah.
interacted with. That's Captain Anira Tallow. There's the court jester, Gideon Hydragarium, that you've interacted with several times. And there's her advisor, Vicar Escobar.
Vicar.
Who's the Delic that you've interacted with.
That's the guy I was thinking of.
You know, all three of those you have interacted with, and she seems to keep them in her close, what do you call it, personal confidence.
I mean, I would flood the zone and send the same exact letter to all three of those people.
I mean, just the way you were wording it sounded like it would go to the captain of her guard, but yeah, it can go to all three if you want. If you want to write 3 copies. And
I have a question too, just kind of curious about, like, why wouldn't our group be in like the highest regard to see her whenever we kind of wanted to, with like kind of, you know, just curious, like we've done all this stuff and like we're like level, you know, whatever, we're like damn near godly in a way, and she knows that we're here to help her.
Because you've known her for 2.5 months.
Mm-hmm.
And these other people have been in her court for years.
Okay.
She's thankful and she appreciates it, but you know, if anybody is going to be a sleeper agent trying to get ingratiated and close to her, one of you guys would be, you know, would be one of the greatest risks.
Okay.
I personally think we should write 3 letters from 3 different members of the group conveying the same information and just see how it gets to her.
Yeah.
All right. So which 3 and who does each letter go to?
I will write a letter to the captain of the guard. I think Largo should write one to the priest of Delic.
I'll be writing one to the Duchess herself.
You'll be writing one to the jester. I think that sounds fucking great, but
It's a good plan.
push back
Right.
on me if you want.
Okay.
Bort's not a big writer.
Just tell you what my note says now, or I mean,
Hmm?
how are we doing this? Are we just telling Dan what the notes say, or do we just?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I already heard what Mirak is sending to the captain of the guard.
Mm-hmm.
Now another letter is going to the vicar.
Yes.
Largo, like that. We can hand wave that. I will assume what Largo writes, and we'll move on. You write a paragraph. He has a 3-page note.
Correct.
And then you want Uhtred to write to Gideon?
Yes.
Okay. Uhtred's letter states, this to the Duchess. Gideon, please get this to the Duchess. This is from Uhtred Houndson, son of Uhtred. The most noble warrior in the Roses of Red, who the Duchess seems to have a liking to. I need to request a meeting with her immediately for information I have that could protect her dear, beautiful life.
Okay.
Solid.
It's great.
All right, hold on.
Left him speechless.
He's got to go puke.
Yeah, no, that's great, Glenn. That's great. I just got to walk into this other room for a whole different reason.
Yes.
He's crying. He doesn't want us to see him cry.
You want to say hi to the group?
Oh,
There's a boy.
He been sleeping.
He's a sleepy dog. You can tell because his face is all droopy. It's not as perky as he usually is.
Yeah, that's dead giveaway with him.
Mm-hmm.
He's got his sleep mask on.
So, Bort, I give you the name as far as like with your intel and stuff of my brother. That his name is Ichiro, and he is from the Nokiri Empire as well, obviously.
Okay. I'll run it through my contact.
Tell me more about this tavern, Bort.
Well, here's the situation. Well, okay, we'll talk.
We'll talk.
All right. So can I get Uhtred and Mirok, and I will roll a percentile for Largo.
Like a
Right.
D10.
2d10,
You got it.
like a D100 ish.
Which one?
So you
Two
have
D10s.
one that has like a tens place and one that has a ones place. So roll the two of them together.
I got a 44.
Oh. I got a 10. I don't know if I'm rolling the right thing.
So you got like a 1 and a 0.
Well, yeah. Oh. Okay. All right. So I'm rolling these. Oh shit. Can't see.
Oh shit! Yeah, that looks about right.
All right.
What'd
I
you
got
roll the first time?
So you should have you have a D10 that's just got
I rolled a 6 and a 4.
64.
64. Okay.
Yes.
All right. I got a 46. So you guys send out these letters. Early the next morning, there's a knock at the door. So this is on the 26th, we'll say. There's a knock at the door, and when I know Uhtred isn't awake early in the morning.
Oh, I absolutely am.
Yeah. Okay. Mirok, you answer the door, and and standing there is Gideon.
Gideon, which
And
is the person that Largo wrote a letter to.
No, Uhtred wrote.
Sorry, I didn't hear you, Dan.
Gideon is the person Uhtred wrote a letter to.
Ah, okay.
And he says, Mirok, I'm here to see Uhtred. This is hilarious. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever read in my life, and I just have to slap him on the back.
It's great. You absolutely should. Come this way. I'll show you to his room. And I just gesture him into the room. And I leave.
Jester the Jester?
Mm-hmm.
So I assume that Uhtred is passed out somewhat on the bed.
Yeah, he can be. Yeah, I mean, if it's super early, he's probably been up.
It's actually a futon, Dan.
It's a glorious king bed.
I kind of imagine Uhtred's like the mattress is half off of the frame, and
It's probably fair, to be honest.
the sheets are kind of balled up in the corner. It's it just doesn't. Anyway, yeah. Gideon walks over and tugs on your beard. Uhtred.
Who is it?
Open your eyes.
Your green screen, you're like a disembodied head half the time there. I love it.
Me?
Do you open your eyes, Uhtred?
Yeah. Oh, I wake. I get up. Well, you go get it.
Yeah, you see Gideon there, as half elf, kind of short for a half elf, wearing these purple and black sort of all it's it's a jester's outfit, but it looks a little less silly than a jester's outfit. It's not like full on Harlequin, but it's a cap with two long tails. There's little metal, like little metal balls at the end. They're not bells, but they're reminiscent. And he says, "First, I heard you were dead."
I can't believe everything you hear, old boy.
Never do. I never do. But I heard there was quite the touching reception for your passing at the Iron Pike.
I haven't heard. Did they speak out of my name and cheer me in hell?
Sorry?
Did they speak my name loudly and cheer me with many ales?
Yes, there's a song sung in your name.
As it should be.
Second, this letter you sent me.
No, that was to the Duchess, my lady.
Are you still drunk?
I've had a pint or two. What of it?
He pats you on the shoulder and says, "I think I'm going to go talk to Mira."
No, before you go, there is important news. Let's gather everyone.
Sure, let's gather everyone. I'm going to go downstairs and talk to Mira.
I'll put my pants on.
It's that important.
I just like that a jester entered your room and he left being like, no.
He walks to the door and turns back and he, casts prestidigitation. And then, and like kind of everything straightens out, like the food falls out of your beard. And it's like it's combed and like, your clothes kind of straighten themselves out. And he's like, huh. And he casts it again and like the smell, like the beer breath and everything just kind of like fades away and your mouth feels clean and, better. And he cocks his head. He casts it again and like, now you smell good. And he's like, he's never taken 3 casts before.
What is going on with this guy?
Yeah. But like you're clean now, you're kempt, like you actually feel, like you just took a shower, your clothes are clean, everything's in order, and you smell
Nice.
of lavender.
Nice. I don't even know what to think of my own self. Now you see what she sees in me.
He heads downstairs, seeks out Mirok, who I assume is like making breakfast or something.
Mm-hmm.
Says, "Don't ever put me in that bedroom along with him again."
You're a jester. I only thought you'd like to start the day with entertainment. Would you like some rye toast?
Toast would be fine, but you repeat a joke more than once and it just kind of loses its luster.
Absolutely. I'll give you the rye toast, but no rye wit. What would you like to discuss?
Well, Uhtred says that he's collecting the entire group. I suppose we have something to speak of. He suggested that the Duchess is in danger, which, of course, I know she is, but I assume that this means you have some particular knowledge about it.
Well, if Uhtred wants to gather everyone together, let's do that. Please have a seat in the a drawing room, I guess it would be. I don't know. And I go about the house and I gather the roses are red. Say again?
You're making breakfast and you just gave me some food. Perhaps the dining room?
Dining room, sure, yeah. Go ahead, crack in. I'll be there in a moment with the rest of the group. And then I go gather Bort, Godric, Largo, Dakuta, Saruk, and Uhtred, who I assume is on his way down. Oh, and Yokai.
Do you have
Godric,
food?
Godric's not going.
Okay.
And when you call me yokai, I correct you again. I correct you and tell you my name again.
Juro.
Okay. By the time you've collected everybody and you get back down to the dining room, you see that what's his name? Gideon has actually made himself quite a breakfast spread. He's got, some bread and some dried meats, and he's found some fruit and some, like, he's basically raided your pantry, made himself a nice breakfast.
An invitation is not ostentation, Gideon, but let's get right to it. Uhtred, relay what you have said in the letter to the group.
I just basically wrote a letter to Gideon here to be passed along to the Duchess, informing her that her life is in jeopardy and we should request counsel with her.
So you see, Gideon, I'm confused why you're here because we've requested audience with the Duchess. Are you here to schedule that time so that we can speak to her?
I am here to get a clearer idea of exactly what you wanted to see the Duchess about.
And pardon us for being vague, Gideon, but there are eyes and ears that we do not know that we can trust. So we do not want to disclose all the information. Who's drunk now, ass face?
You'll have to forgive him.
No, Dan, without the ass face, without the ass face.
Whoop.
He's drunk now.
So what I'm gonna switch out of Mirak and into Largo, and Largo's gonna say to Gideon, now Gideon, forgive us for being vague here, but you have to understand the information we've acquired about the immediate threat on the Duchess's life that will be incoming is was originally found by someone who's also of high society and would have access to these circles. So now what we think is that we cannot communicate this to anyone outside the Duchess herself. So we need an audience with her specifically.
Okay. Give me a diplomacy check.
You got it. Ooh, he's purple. Purple. Ooh, 19 on the die.
Ooh, that's high. So he's like plus 59 or something.
Jesus.
I was kidding, but
No, this is like
Was.
That's fucking ridiculously high for him.
Yeah, his charisma's bonkers.
yeah, plus he just got the boost from that circlet.
Yeah, it's like 27 now.
Needless to say, he passed.
Well, I understand, and you have done the Duchess great service in the past, but you also understand that beyond just being my liege, I hold her very near and dear, and her safety is paramount to me.
Of course.
Today at 2 p.m.
Today at 2 p.m. Okay, we will make ourselves presentable. Palace Gates at 2 p.m. sharp. You got it.
Please don't make me silence one of you again.
Oh, we would never think of it. I mean, if this goes, I see what you mean. And then Largo's going to stop talking. And then Mirak is going to let him know, whenever you're done with your breakfast, I'd be happy to show you to the door. And he means that not in like a get the fuck out way, but like being a good host way.
He just picks up the plate and says, "Oh, I'll take it to go."
Great. As we're walking to the door, I want to ask him, when I opened the door, you said it was hilarious. What was so funny about the letter?
He looks down, tucks his hand into his vest and pulls out the paper and tucks it into your shirt and says,
Mhm.
"Do it when you get the time."
Oh, I can't wait. And I pat him on the back and see him out the door.
All right. Well, it is 1:45 midnight. I don't want to, I imagine the discussion with the Duchess and what comes of that will probably take a decent amount of time, more than 15 minutes.
Mhm.
So, and also, it's kind of Largo's forte.
Absolutely.
So I don't want to get into that with Trevor out of commission. So I think this is a good time to bring everything to a close for the day.
What was that? I didn't catch that last part.
Just gonna, good time to end the session.
Yeah.
Okay, could I do something real quick before we go?
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna go to this is gonna be towards the I guess while they're with the Duchess, but this is gonna be towards the end of while we're in town. That way I have plenty of time to go pray a lot, go to church, things like that. Kind of realize what's going on, and I'm gonna go to a store that sells weaponry, and I'm looking for these tie sticks. These smaller sticks about the same size as my swords, right?
Eye sticks.
And then
You
tie
want to buy some
sticks.
death
Yeah.
sticks?
But they're I'm gonna get that, and then I'm gonna get some string, like a good bit of it. And without saying anything, I'm just gonna lay it on the table and buy the goods, and then go home, wrap the sword sets in my sheath around the sheath so I can't pull them out, and then I'll put the sticks in my belt beside them.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Now how much gold?
For just like 1 gold. You're just getting hardwood resin sticks. They're not.
Yeah. Cool.
Basically like
Okay.
Night Hawk or Nightwing or whatever off Batman.
I thought you were gonna tie the tie stick to the
Kind
sword.
of.
All right.
Cool.
Cool. All right. Is there anything else anybody needs to resolve before?
I don't have anything I need to do or anything, and we don't have to continue playing. But I wanted to ask you a couple questions that I just thought of while we were playing about doing things to Uhtred's axe. But that doesn't have to continue during the game. But I know we had talked about at one point of being able to throw it and it be able to come back to it, or setting it up with a magic ability to have a lightning